Just where you been? Somewhere not with me, and we're supposed to be, and we try to be just friends. Then you open the door, I came walking in. Always will be over, I'm not saying no, cause I like getting closer. Shocking me through blurred lines, lit after the third time. Tell me that it's all mine. And I don't wanna blow your head up, but this sex is so bomb, I'm about to love up. Just call me stuck cause I can't let up, but this sex is so bomb, I'm about to love up. This sex is so bomb, I'm about to love up. This sex is so bomb, I'm about to love up. Them boys like you be really taking me off, cause you know your head is too crazy, and you know your dick is too bomb. Like you turn me into water, I'm falling and I can't stop. It's your voice, you know my spots. I'm a good girl, let me have my way. All over your face, love who you bring out of me. I love your chase, ooh, you know what to do. Like what? Ain't nobody had it after me, I'm telling you. I don't wanna blow your head up, but this sex is so bomb, I'm about to love up. Just call me stuck cause I can't let up, but this sex is so bomb, I'm about to love up. Just hold my hand, no more pretend. I'm all that you need, what don't you see? It's you and me. Hold me close, don't let me go. And I don't wanna blow your head up, but this sex is so bomb, I'm about to love up. Just call me stuck cause I can't let up, but this sex is so bomb, I'm about to love up. This sex is so bomb, I'm about to love up. This sex is so bomb, I'm about to love up.
Hey, y'all, and thank you so much for tuning into Respectfully with Miss Pretty Young Thing. I'm your girl, PYT, and let's get into it. Y'all already know what time it is. It is Zeus Sunday, which means Baddies, Joseline's Cabaret, and all the shows that we know and love are live in effect, and it's time for us to check them out, see what our opinion on each episodes are going to be. So let's go ahead and just dive on in it. Before we go ahead and get started, please do me a favor. Make sure that you like, comment, subscribe, turn those post notifications on, and tell a friend that PYT is in the building. Y'all, I'm not home today. I'm actually in Miami. Well, I guess that means I'm home because I'm from Miami. I'm at my mommy's house. I'm on vacation from work for a week, so I will be here. I wasn't gonna miss out on no baddies. Okay, I definitely have to watch my fair share of TV during vacation time. So we're going to do that. Okay. I hope y'all like the song that I played at the beginning. It is by Sarah Joy. It's called Love Bomb. I'm addicted to that song. Please download it on all platforms. But let's go ahead and get into the episode. So Baddies USA episode 10, baby. It is out, as well as Joseline's Cabaret California Reunion Part 3. Okay. So we're going to go into the details of everything. So first, let's go ahead. Oh, it was John's birthday. We're going to get into Zeus news, but I want to watch the episode first. We're going to do Zeus news. We're going to watch the episode, then do Zeus news, then get into Joseline's Cabaret. That's how we're going to do it. Okay. So as far as, and it was Jaren's birthday. What a coincidence. As far as baddies goes, let's go ahead and see what clips that they have put on the gram.
Person. You know, it ain't take one person. It took two. And guess what? I fought her one-on-one. Was you there? Was you there?
I saw
it is what it is. I don't give a
so,
I don't give a Somebody don't bring me up a grown ass. I'm a what's the fight? I said no. I told her no. I told her don't fight it. I said they're not fighting. Okay. I told both of them. I stood in the middle. I said they're not fighting. Rusty turned around and said I want to fight you, fight her, and she swung. This ain't nothing compared to where I'm from, for real, for real. We really been cute. I can air this whole thing out, for real, for real. So anybody that really got an issue with some jumping and y'all know y'all jump, man, mind your business. It ain't that deep. Get Gretchen run in there.
What did Suki say that was wrong? That's from last week's episode, y'all. This clip is from last week's episode.
And she swing and she hit Sapphire. And I jumped in. Don't swing on nobody running.
She said what she said. The Coochie Queen has spoken. Okay, so now let's get into some of tonight's episode. I believe this clip is from tonight's episode.
Mariah, you said I fanned you in the club.
You bumped me and you swiped me.
Okay, so come on.
Stop trying to play a front like you so girl. You put your hands in my foot and push me back. That's
Apologize.
so don't.
Oh my God, Mickey! No. We are all on this.
Biggie look like she getting some work in that clip. I'm not gonna hold you.
Together, yo. We are the Baddies USA tour. Regardless, they got booed or got cheered.
So let's call Natalie.
Not right now, Summer. It's not a good time to call it.
If we not friends, Summer, and we're not gonna be friends no more, okay. I feel like you should run me. And you play with me tonight. I'm on your like white on white.
I'm excited to be a mother. I'm excited for the next chapter.
As long as you're happy, your baby will be happy, and that's what's the most important thing right now.
Y'all couldn't go one day without Natalie Nunn. I'm so annoyed. Every day it's some weird.
And that is the preview to tonight's episode. Okay. We love a good preview into tonight's episode. Now, I know I said I wasn't going to talk to these baddies news, but it looks like a little Scotty with the baby clip is up.
So I made tacos tonight. Street tacos to be exact.
Sometimes when nothing else
Always
works,
drink water.
we do things.
I got some Chipotle sauce.
Hoping that it will.
I got some Chipotle sauce, but it's not like the Chipotle sauce that I'm used to. So I'm just put it on the side. Normally I would drizzle it on top. So let's try it because it's really my first time doing these type of tacos.
Scotty love her some food, and I'm here for it.
We love up.
Because me too.
And of course I got some dirty rice over here with some corn. This worked good as fuck. I need a bigger one.
I'm screaming. She over here trying new recipes and whatnot. Okay. Love Cabin reunion. It looks like they are have already filmed. We are ready to watch it. I'm hoping that they are going to be kind when it comes to the clips. And, rest in peace to now 2 members of the Love Cabin team. Unfortunately. We'll talk more about that soon. But let's see what else did they have up. So, it's Biggie versus Tommy, and then Mariah versus Summer this Sunday. Well, today on Baddies USA Chapter 1. Which baddie are you rooting for? Now, with Mariah Lynn versus Summer, I feel like Summer's gonna win. Mariah Lynn is not a fighter. Summer is a tad bigger than her. And I feel like although the aggression is on both sides, there's not really any more of a reason for them to be fighting. But Summer did call her out, so it is what it is. Now, when it comes to Biggie versus Tommy, Biggie has a lot of built up aggression towards Tommy in this circumstance. She really does. We cannot deny it. I feel like she's tired of being little girl by Tommy. I feel like she's tired of feeling like she's less than by Tommy, feeling like she's not a superstar, because she even said it with her own mouth. Tommy kept saying that she's a superstar and that she's going to do big things in life. And then anytime Tommy is upset with her, she'll go and basically snatch everything back and just, talk ish to her face or whatever the case may be. But, listen, if that you stuck around so long and now you're choosing to say something. So I don't know what to do. Okay. Now, it looks like we have 1, 2, 3 clips from tonight's episode that I want to go ahead and check out. Before that, let's go see what this message from Lemmy is, child. Please. Let's see what he said.
All right, so I've been seeing this TikTok that's been going around, people creating theme songs and jingles for all these companies. And I think I wanted to do one for Wingstop. I'm thinking new flavors. All right. Lemon pepper wings is good to me. Applejack cinnamon tastes so sweet. Vegetal cucumber is so healthy. So many flavors to feed the baddies. Wingstop. All right. So
did y'all expect that? When I tell you I didn't expect that, I thought this was going to be corny. Why yes, Fauna, he low-key ate. Wingstop. That actually was a good song. And everybody in the what you call it? And the comments are seeming to, it's some people roasting, but it's some people that's actually telling the truth. And honestly, cut the check, Wingstop, because that sounded good. Rick Ross, make the commercial. Let it run across Miami. You own one on 27th Ave, if you still own it. Listen, I'm here for it. Not Wingstop jingle by Lemmy. I'm trying to give him accolades, and he already gave himself his own.
Lemon pepper wings, it's good to me. Applejack cinnamon tastes so sweet. Vegetal cucumber is so healthy. So many flavors to feed the baddies. Wingstop flavors. Wingstop flavors. Wingstop flavors. So many flavors to feed the baddies. Wingstop.
Listen, they done gave that girl $2 million, and Lemmy said that he wants a piece. Lola said this was not on my 2026 bingo card. Girl, it wasn't on mine either. For Lemmy to make a theme song for Wingstop is crazy. But other than that, let's go ahead and get into some of the baddies clips of the episode. Of course, you already know Lex is going to be Lexing. Let's see what she talk about here.
I broke up with both of y'all as friends.
You
so
ain't
leave
broke
me
up
alone.
I don't give a
Jacking
I
don't want to be
We ain't gonna never get through the damn house meeting. Nobody give a whoopie do.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying
You doing? All that sleep. All that air shit. I swear to God.
Stop taking advantage of the love that I have for you.
Girl, is nothing.
It's a lie. I
I haven't crossed that line because I'm trying to spare and I'm trying to let it
Don't put your hands on her. That's what she
Once
wants. Don't put your hands on her.
line, it's over.
That's
And I
what
won't
she
give a
wanted.
fuck
Don't
about
put
being
your
friends
hands
no
on her.
more.
That's what she wants.
We not
Tú eres
friends, so why
problemática.
we gotta fight?
Tú eres problemática. Like Biggie said.
Summer, because you keep antagonizing me.
Yeah, you do want that
Summer?
stuff.
She better be done.
I'm not gonna save you. I'm just letting you know.
She better be done. I will leave it all right here. The next time she says something, it's gonna be an issue.
Summer is starting to reel it in. Lex is starting to get tired. Her mouth is still yapping. Y'all, I don't think it's this tonight's episode, but I definitely think that the episode is coming. Probably next week is going to start the beginnings of Lex getting in her face. But let's go ahead into Summer versus Mariah Lynn.
Y'all done?
Hold on, we not done. Mariah, you said I banned you in the club.
Yes,
I
you
didn't.
did.
And you swung
You
on
did.
me.
You bumped me and you swiped me.
Okay, so come on, so we can get
Shout
out.
out. Really, Summer, as of right now.
Summer.
She wanted with me all season. Give me a ponytail
Now
top.
let's get our fair one. Anna, you next. Wait a minute.
I'm not fighting you, boo.
Come on.
I got my Louboutin on.
Okay, we ain't gotta fight today. Whenever you want to fight, I want to fight too.
Mariah, wait.
What in the club? You did what in the club? You did what?
You fan
I'm
me.
in.
Yeah,
What you
you
gonna do about
fan
it?
me.
What you have to do about it?
Mariah.
Lord. Whoever was screaming Mariah's name knew she was about to lose. The way she was. They both be windmilling. It's just Summer got a little more reach. That's all it is. Now let's get into Tommy versus Biggie.
You put your hands on me. I would never put my hands on you.
That's not my first
Can you
time
apologize
hearing
for putting your hands on me? Fuck everybody that's in here. Can you apologize for putting your hands on me?
No,
No.
I can't, because you
You
on
can't.
right now, and I
You
can't get there
can't.
with
You
you, baby.
can't. You see how much pride you got? You see how much pride you got?
I said
Look
I
at-
will not.
Forget about Rolly.
Fuck him.
Summer, I'm
I
not gonna
will
hit her,
not.
bro. Mind you, if she hits me, I still won't hit her back. I'm not a cornball like her, bro. These girls would never do me how you did me, nigga. I'm just asking for an apology. You're laughing in my face. That's you. You think it's sweet? It's fine, man.
Big,
I would
this
never
is
turn on you.
crazy.
You're weird,
This is-
dog.
are you being
My would never do that.
I don't care.
You put your hands in my forehead and push me back. That's
apologize.
So don't.
Oh my God, Biggie. No.
And that's just what it is. And that's just what it is. Okay. So those are the previews that we have for tonight, y'all. We are looking forward to Biggie versus Tommy. We are looking forward to the back and forth between the big three. Dolly challenging Summer to a duel. Big Lex at wit's end. Okay. And we are also getting into what else were we getting into? Summer versus Mariah Lynn as well. So those are the things that we got to look forward to when it comes to tonight's episode. Okay. So let's go ahead and jump right on to it, y'all. Baddies USA, episode 10 aired tonight. If you've already seen it, please let me know on a scale of 1 to 10 how you felt about it. Okay. Let me know on a scale of 1 to 10 how you felt about it. All right. So that being said, let's go ahead into it. I thought this one was funny. Natalie always doing that little dance. Let me go ahead and put Natalie doing her little dance right here while we get into the episode, okay? So episode 10 entitled Baddie Fragmentation. Let's see what it's giving. Y'all don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Please like this video. Y'all. Let's talk about tonight's episode. Have you seen it, y'all? Do you like it? How is it on a scale of 1 to 10? Who do you think the most valuable baddie of the episode is? So previously on, as far as last week's episode, Suki didn't like how Gretch called her a bitch. Suki didn't like how Gretch is using the N-word, of course. Jayla was brought overseas with Scotty, even though it's Scotty's not even Jayla's third time being there. Natalie gives Rolly permission to put belt to ass when it comes to the baddie house meeting. Okay. Fauna versus Big Lex in continuation. Gretchen jumps stupid as Sapphire. Okay. It was just like a lot happening. It was just like a lot happening. So we gonna see it. We gonna see. We gonna see one at a time. I just do what I want. I'ma do what I want. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I can do what I want. It's up in the bed. Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. This is my favorite song by Natalie. Been to the auditions, every bet. Been to the auditions. Okay. Let me know how you feel about the fashion of the episodes as well. If you've been watching my fashion um posts in regards to what the ladies have been wearing on the episodes as well as the professionals, let me know if you've been checking those videos. Okay. Put on something sexy, girl. Get up on that again. Okay, it looks like do just what they really in Chicago now. Y'all, I didn't realize that they weren't really in Chicago for some of the clips from the last episode. Y'all pointed it out on Instagram and Twitter, but I didn't notice. I've never been to Chicago. I've been to New York plenty of times, but for them to fake like they were there is crazy. It's crazy. Okay. No, we are not gonna. I will get a big lawsuit on my hands if I play the episode. So what I do is I play clips from the episode as posted by the Zeus Network on Instagram, and we talk about the episode together based upon what we have seen together. This is a live reaction video, me reacting as I watch the episode. We cannot watch it, or else I will get sued. And respectfully, I ain't getting sued. So it looks like the episode is starting off rip with Suki versus Gretch. So remember, the episode ended last week with Suki jumping towards Gretch. So let's see who ended up winning this fight. I wish we had a clip on Instagram with this one. Suki's shorter, and Gretch is a hair puller. So she definitely went straight towards Suki's scalp. But security pulled him apart real quick. Sapphire said we don't need to jump. I can always do one on one. So she's not trying to jump no more. Suki said that Gretchen needs to be a little more respectful, or else she's gonna get her booty whooped every day, as she should. I'm team Suki on this one, respectfully. Let me know in the comments whose side you're on between Suki and Gretchen. So it looks like they're still trying to separate them. They're trying to call it a one-on-one. Gretchen still got this turtleneck tape around her neck. Okay, so now Suki is basically saying that it was Gretchen that called them out, and she wasn't looking for fighting in the first place. Sapphire said she didn't even know what the story was and who she was trying to fight. All of a sudden, she jumped stupid at her. Gretch trolling. Gretch with this doodle green shirt on. Not your neck is messed up. Y'all, they said that they saw Suki put on a ring when she scratched up Gretch's neck. I'm gonna have to watch last week's episode over again to see if I see her putting on a ring. She said she looked like her Barney chain. Gretch said Suki looks like her Barney chain. Suki doing twerking on the ground, dropping to a split. Not bring up the Coca-Cola test. Okay, so Rolly has an announcement. They just going back and forth. They waiting for Rolly to say what she got to say. Not why do we have to fight Coca-Cola heads? Mm, mm. Child, Suki is upset. All right, but it looks like Rolly is trying to go on with the meeting. Rolly said she trying to go on. So this is where Rolly loses me. She's saying that they should have left this on Baddies Caribbean. Are you going to say that to your grandmama and your great grandma and your great 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 grandma? Because it doesn't change the fact that white people, because Gretch is a white woman, should not be using the N word. Period. Period. Just for the sake of, I'm not, I can't even say for the sake of respect because clearly it's disrespectful at this point, because for you not to be able to be acknowledging the fact that black people are telling you not to say it and you're saying I don't give a fuck, I'm gonna say my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, and you not a nigga. Child, if you can say my kids are black, my baby daddy is black, my family is black, but you can't say you're black, then you should not be saying it. And for Rolly's black ass to have the audacity to act as if this is an issue that should have been left in the Caribbean when this is an issue that was around since before her daddy's daddy is insane to me. But let's just continue on with the episode. Shattered Dreams was good. So let's talk about the girls that got booed on the stage. Natalie said that it was a bad look. Summer said she got booed because she's a villain, but she pronounced it wrong. She's a villain. Billion. She's trying to say villain. Fana looking at her stupid. What this girl trying to say? Summer buzzing like her cousin. Summer was buzzing like her cousin. That's why she said that word wrong. That's why she said that word wrong. That girl is outside. Outside. But nah, for real. Like she said she got booed because she is a villain. Gretch is still trying to figure out why she is booed, even though Suki already done told her why she was booed. She think that people is hating on her. Like, huh?
You bitches is mad. Hello?
Girl, we not mad. We not mad. But let's go on with the episode. So Rolly said it's a bad look for the booing because the people started throwing water bottles in Chicago. Oh, in New York, and now they're in Chicago. Yo, speaking of the booing, y'all, Bad Dolly finally remixed her song. I believe there's a clip that I will be able to play on her Instagram, so we're gonna check that out later too. F Dolly, F Dolly, I loved it. So the people that were booed on stage will not be performing, and Summer is upset. Summer, Summer is upset. Okay, she said she, I'm performing. Okay, she said she don't care about no boo. She said, "Y'all, we can't call Natalie. She's stressed out at the funeral." I'm screaming. Dolly said she a hustler. Either way it goes, she's still getting paid. Summer said she got to get on the stage. It's crazy that they recapped that clip when Summer was getting booed because they clearly was just like, boo. And for Dolly, they were just like, F Dolly, F Dolly. They were on beat and everything as if they liked the song Sponsor My Act Bad. And they were just like trying to get under her skin type ish. So Lex said, "Can we get clarity on who the specific girls were?" Lex did not get booed, and Summer calling her out. Summer didn't get booed. Summer got booed. Oh, they're not counting Dolly. They said they didn't. She didn't get booed. They said F Dolly, F Dolly. So they're not. So they're not counting Dolly when it comes to the boo. So Summer's not performing. Gretchen's not performing, and Nunu got booed. But Nunu didn't do a song, did she? Oh yeah, she did. Oh, they were screaming Big Ivory for certain parts of Lex, I guess. But now Biggie is basically just like, stop antagonizing her. Now, if she fights you, it's gonna be your fault. Okay. Lex is so loud. Exactly, Biggie. She calm down. Espérate, muchacha. So Lex is just like, stop antagonizing us. Stop trying to take advantage of the moment. She said, I broke up with y'all as friends. Dolly said I can give two flying Fs, and that's just what it is. Dolly said, whoop de doo, whoop doo. She said, you keep on playing, you gonna see. Keep that ish with Lex. Don't say that ish to me. The ish you doing, all that slick ish. Dolly getting sick of her. Dolly getting sick of her mouth. At first, she didn't care, but I feel like the more she's hearing it, the more she's getting sick of her. And I don't blame her. So this is when Lex says that she's trying to spare her, and when she crosses that line, it's over. And Biggie basically says, "Well, don't put your hands on her because that's exactly what she wants you to do." And I feel like Biggie was 100% right in that. She was antagonizing her on purpose. She was testing her gangster on purpose. Here's the scene, y'all.
Friends, you ain't worth no I don't give a we ain't gonna never get through the damn house meeting. Nobody give a whoop we do. And that's what I'm saying. You doing? All that sleep. All that air shit. I swear to God.
Stop taking advantage of the love that I have for you.
Girl, is nothing.
It's a lie. I haven't crossed that line because I'm trying to spare and I'm trying to let
Don't put your hands on her. That's what she wants. Don't put your hands on her.
It's over. And I won't give a fuck about being
Don't put your hands
friends
on her. That's what she wants.
We not friends, so
problemática.
why we gotta fight?
¿Cuál es
Summer,
problemática?
because you keep antagonizing me.
Yeah, you do about that
Summer,
stuff.
she better be
Summer, I'm not gonna save you. I'm just letting you know.
She better be I will leave it all right here. The next time she says something, it's going to be an issue.
The next time she says something, it's gonna be an issue. Tú eres problemática. hmm So, Rolly already said she's not gonna save her, which means this is exactly where it was, where everybody kind of sort of established that by the time Lex jumped stupid, ain't nobody helping her. But my thing is, for that scene that we saw at the beginning of the season, like it looked like even Zeus bodyguards wasn't gonna save her, and that's where I draw the line, to be honest. Suki said we need to wrap this up because she got ish to do. Dolly telling someone to pipe down. Child, Dolly is sick of her. She said she gonna slap her dead in her ish. Real talk. Real talk. Oh, this is the part where she calls Mariah out. You said I fed you in the club. Let me know in the comments how y'all feel about Dolly letting her know for sure, for sure. Like me and you ain't cool. Me and you ain't cool. Keep doing that ish and we gonna fight. Okay, how y'all feel about that? But let's get into her and Mariah Lynn.
You said I fanned you in the club.
Yes,
I didn't. And you swung on me.
You bumped me and you swiped me.
Okay, so come on, so we can get
out.
out.
Really, Summer, as of right now.
Summer.
She wanted with me all season. Give me a ponytail
No,
top.
let's get our fair one. Anna, you next. Wait a minute.
I'm not fighting you, boo.
Come on.
I got my little time.
Okay, we ain't gotta fight today. Whenever you want to fight, I want to fight too.
All right.
Yes, mailbag.
What in the club? You did what in the club? You did what?
You fanned
I
me.
fanned you. What you got to do about it?
That was Anna saying Mariah's name. Actually, child, that's how you know Mariah about to lose. So let's watch it play out. All right, so Mariah getting a ponytail holder from Anna. She said, Anna, you next. Wait a minute. She said, whenever you want to fight, I want to fight too. We ain't got to fight today, to Anna. Mariah's so tiny. So tiny. And I've seen her in person, so I know it for sure. Summer trying to snatch Mariah wig off. Oh, Mariah hair stayed on. We love to see it. Child. That round went nowhere. That round went absolutely nowhere. Just a lot of Summer trying to take her wig off. I think Summer trying to make a collection of wigs to wear because she's trying to try to put wigs on a lot. Not Tommy still trying to be oh um we're gonna have to talk about this because I don't know what the hell is going on. She dressed like a French fry with extra ketchup. The Wakanda Wendy's restaurant. I don't know what the hell is going on Tommy's head in this episode. Like it startled me. It really did startle me. I'm not even joking. What? Let's see what she got to say though. So Tommy done call they done call Tommy to the house. She said she's not going to no hoes, no play no more. She not giving no names, no fame. She talking about Biggie. She shot to Biggie. So I guess at this point in time, Tommy already established F Biggie. Tommy coming in the house as if she's a special guest. All white outfit. She look cute. She looks very cute. Shadow. How was your birthday? Tommy's going to the kitchen. Rolly's going to the kitchen to see what's going on with Tommy. Summer gonna go check on Tommy too. Oh, Mariah Lynn snuck Summer. Now they about to go again. I'm screaming. Biggie and Anna are cracking up at the sneak. She leaped across the couch. Mariah was trying to pull an automatic, jumping over the chair. Mariah. That's how you know Mariah's getting older. Remember, Mariah pulled this same move on Love and Hip Hop, New York, when she was trying to get at what's the name of the former Bad Girls Club girl? Damn, what's this girl's name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. She said, "So does your mother." And then Mariah jumped on the table talking about something. Don't you talk about my mother? Oh my God. She dated Sapphire. I mean, not Sapphire. Safari on the show. Light skinned and pretty. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I want to say just Brittany so bad, but that's not the girl's name. Oh my goodness. Dream Doll. Dream Doll. She's trying to pull a Dream Doll part two. And then they just doing all this. Why do they start off like this? Like that's not even squaring up right. But Sapphire said you came knocking and I opened. I'm gonna leak across this table, this couch. And she said she's gonna get her from the back. Pause. I'm screaming. Not one, two. Freddie's coming for you. Mariah funny. So now in the other room, we got Rolly and Tommy. Rolly talk about how she's trying to get them to solve their problems because they fighting about nothing. And Tommy said she's not fucking with it. Ooh, so it looks like Biggie is trying to cut into the Rolly and Tommy scene, and Sapphire and is basically trying to tell her like, no, just stay right here. Your friends are right here. Anna is right here. Tasiki is right here. Marilyn is right here. Like, why are you trying to go over there? That girl is not your friend, basically. So it seems like at this point in time, Biggie, you're looking for a problem with Tommy because Tommy wasn't checking for you. Tommy went to a whole different room just to keep from things escalating between you and her. Now you're chasing a problem. She said we haven't seen you for a couple of house meetings now. The girls want to say hi to you, but I feel like this is one of those moments. I think it was my good friend over at Hey Abner Entertainment. I think it was Pierre that said that Biggie be acting like she who died and made her captain of the baddie ship because why do you care if she's at the house meetings? Like I feel like it's one of those things where Biggie is right now chasing that title as um Natalie's replacement. And you don't qualify, Buki. You're doing too much. You're getting on the girls' nerves. You don't have the respect of all of the girls. And you won't be able to run a tight ship. Okay. They're going to walk all over you. You know, so one bad thing happens. You're going to be breathing with half a lung again. Like, girl. And then this Timberland boot outfit is annoying. So they're telling her not to do it. She still go to the other room and nobody chase her. Like if you're looking for a problem, go get it. So it looks like Mariah Lynn says comes in first, hugs Tommy. Biggie comes in. Tommy says, "What's up, big?" Summer comes in. Summer gets a hug. Anna and Tasiki comes in. So Biggie's still hot because the last conversation they had, Tommy said that she's not a star. So it looks like Biggie is basically trying to tell Tommy, look, I am a star. They were cheering me on when I did my song. What's the word? What we doing? And Tommy's just like, well, yeah, like I cheered you on too. I was there when you got the song. And Biggie's like, hey, that's not what we talk about right now. Tommy said, I know you got the song. I told you I liked it. Ooh, Biggie said, I'm the only friend you got in this house. Biggie is really irritated by hearing the words that she is not a star. Wait, why they laughing at Biggie right now? Biggie don't like being laughed at. She said she's the littest. With me, Tasiki, Mariah, Anna. Wait, what Tommy just said? Because they laughing at Tommy. Don't act like you so girls. Girls, Biggie mad. Nelly Burton. What did Tommy say? I want to laugh. But didn't I say she was something? I don't know what Tommy said. So they laughing with Tommy. Ooh. So basically, Biggie is saying that Tommy is only cool to people that is convenient to her. And then Tommy says, "Well, how convenient is summer to me? Explain that one." And we can calm down when we talking because we having a conversation amongst just us. And she feel like Biggie is too hype. She needs to pipe down. I'm screaming. Shit, so now Biggie wanted an apology. Now Biggie wanted an apology for her putting her hands on her. And she said, "Can you at least apologize for you putting your hands on me?" Tommy said, "Nope, nope." That part is so funny to me. Hold on, let me get the clip. Nope.
Never put my hands on you.
That's not my first
Can you
time
apologize
hearing
for
it.
putting your hands on me?
Nope.
Fuck everybody that's in here. Can you
Nope.
apologize for putting your hands on me?
No, I can't, because
Nope. She said, "Nope, I can't because you on BS right now, and I can't F with you." Biggie said, "You see how much pride you got? Forget about Rolly, forget about Summer. I'm not gonna hit her. Big Ant coming up." She said, "I'm not gonna hit her. These girls would never do me how you did me. I'm just asking for an apology. You laughing in my face. You think it's sweet. I would never turn on you. You're weird. My bitches would never do that. You put your hands on my forehead and push me." She said, "I apologized." And Biggie got triggered and said, "Bah! 5 finger discount." She said, "I won't apologize." She didn't say, "I apologize." She said, "I won't apologize." And that's when Tommy went to swinging, okay? Oh, Biggie ain't got no wig no more. When did she get scalped? Oh, Tommy got a good amount of hits in. It looked like she wrapped around. Let me see. So Tommy snatched her with her left hand and was clocking her with the right. She pulled a Rolly. That's how Rolly be getting them. Snatch with the left and and pounce with the right. She says Biggie said, "So you could just mush me and I can't mush you." She said, "I loved you. You a weird bee." Tommy said Tommy trying to get closer to her. She talking about some security. Watch out. Let us hug. Let us hug. Tommy called her a weirdo. She said, "Take that with you." She's supposed to be my friend. Biggie said she started to scream at her like I'm one of her kids. I'll smack fire with you. Y'all looking at me because like I'm a big ass target. She said, "Can't nobody get away with ish this season with Biggie." Biggie said, "I pushed her because she made me feel like ish, like always." Tommy said, "Did you have your moment? Did you get your moment?" He's still on that late ish. She said, this girl trying to tell these folks I'll be late. At the end of the day, Biggie needs to understand that had she minded her own business and stayed in her own lane, it was a snowball effect from there. One thing about Tommy, she don't like people telling her about herself, and she kind of sort of stepped out of place doing that. Yo, it's Biggie coming back in the room with her wig hanging in the back of her neck for me, because now everybody in the other room is trying to figure out why her wig not all the way on. Tommy, I always told you, bro. Why'd you fight Tommy? She did the same thing. Smile in my face. I'm supposed to be her friend. All I said was, "Can you apologize to me?" Biggie is mad. You trying to play me like you Beyonce. Tommy funny. I'm screaming. Tasiki is low key taking Tommy's side, talking about something. I had to call her Beyonce all night because of that, because she be putting her basically putting her feelings over what the situation is. All your friends feel the same way about you, Biggie. Tommy, all she do is talk about you. It's not even funny. She sing your music word for word. She be like, "You love Tommy." Tommy said, "Here's the thing. I've done nothing to this girl as far as Biggie goes," which she really has. She really has not done nothing. Let me know in the comments how y'all feel about the Biggie and Tommy situation, because I really feel like Tommy ain't do much, but she gets triggered easy, and she kind of sort of went with her emotions by how she felt like Biggie was coming at her at the time, and then Biggie started getting emotional. So Tommy was acting on emotion, and then Biggie got emotional about Tommy's response to what she said, but Biggie started it. He even said nobody's cool with Tommy as much as Biggie. He said no matter who's talking about Tommy, she's gonna defend her. Rolly said as a friend, she was expressing to you how she felt, and she was laughing. And Tommy said because she already had 3 conversations with Biggie. They already had 3 conversations about this. Ooh. Oh, so Tommy about to pull out receipts on Biggie, because Biggie definitely told the ladies that she has not spoken to Tommy. But now Tommy about to pull out receipts, basically saying, no, 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 no. That's not all the way true, because yes, I have spoken to Biggie. I want to see the receipts. We love a good receipt. What is this? Tommy said, because if you do it like this, that's why I'm gonna laugh at you. So Mariah said that Biggie basically has trauma from being the butt of a butt of a joke and being the joke. Tommy said, "No, girl, we friends." She said, "This is Saturday. What today is?" So Biggie been reaching out, and Tommy was paying her dust. So this is all Biggie. I'm not against you. We was just having small talk. Uh, Tommy got receipts. She loved Tommy. She just hates feeling like belittled. That's all it really is. But had she stayed in her place, she would have never felt belittled. I don't know. I'm low key. I'm Team Tommy, but I feel for Mickey. Um, so they gonna go check on Biggie. They got seen all the receipts. What is this? Tommy got a chain, not a belt. First of all, Tommy. Tommy took her belt off her out. Did she take her belt off her outfit, or did she come to the confessional room with this belt to whip Biggie with? Because this frame right here, y'all, I need everybody to clip this frame. Hold on, let me make it bigger. I need everybody. What's the biggest I could get it? To clip this frame right here. Just clip it, because this is what it looks like when someone is putting belt to ass. Okay. This is what it looks like when someone says belt to ass. Tommy said, I am going to discipline this child. She's acting out of character. She thinks that I'm coming for her. She doesn't understand that she came for me first. Don't come for me unless I send for you. Now I am sending for you because you came for me. And now you're mad. And that's how Tommy feels about it. Biggie feels like at the end of the day, I was trying to look out for you as a friend. You got offended by something that I wasn't meaning like that, and I don't understand why you're offended if you know I'm your friend and I care about you. That's where biggies come from. I'm understanding both sides, but it doesn't change the fact that to every action there is a reaction, and Biggie, your action caused Tommy's reaction, which caused the snowball of where we at right now, and that's the fact of the matter. Let me know whose side you on, but let me see what Tommy talk about with this belt to ass circumstance. Lord, to these hoes. Tommy look cute with this coat though. This all white coat. Think about Tommy. She been having her legs out lately. Bonus babe. She been having her legs out lately. Not some sad music behind this. We lost Biggie, y'all. She said Biggie is not a part of the gang no more. Tommy is such a hood girl. It's not even funny. Happy Sunday, bonus babe. But I feel like she's finally accepted that her and Biggie are no longer friends. She been accepted. I think Biggie's one that did not accept it. So now, house meeting over. They going back to the hotel. Nothing got resolved. Really said she feels like the girls are still gonna feel some type of way about the other girls. She feels like out of everybody that didn't get booed like that, Lexi still performed. Summer said, "I'm gone." I don't know how that's crazy. I don't see how that's crazy because it's one of those things where it's just like, "Ooh, am I showing the episode or am I showing?" Oh, I'm showing the wrong tab. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm supposed to be showing this tab. Sorry, y'all. I showed the wrong tab. Sorry, Zeus. Sorry, Zeus. I definitely showed the wrong tab. My bad, my bad, my bad. But yeah. Let me know in the comments how y'all feel about this episode. Let me know in the comments how y'all feel about this episode. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get the clip back up. Share screen. There we go. Still well. There we go. Muchas gracias, baby. Thank you, still well. All right, let me see something, y'all. Not Ani playing Batty Batty Shot O'Clock on the piano with her booty. Anna annoying. See how they have time for all of these other girls' hip hop songs? They need to start playing the Baddies music in between scenes. Queen Mean. So they made it back to the Baddies bus. Anna said she knew it was gonna get out of hand, but at the end of the day, we're all baddies. Yo, somebody said that they feel like Fauna got to be doing something strange for a piece of change because it makes absolutely no sense why she's getting so much camera time. And I'm starting to agree because for Fauna to not be in scenes and for her to be still be able to have confessionals saying how she's feeling about these scenes is diabolical. Like what? It's as Queenie. It's as diabolical as her love handles in this outfit. As diabolical as these love handles in this outfit. Because baby, don't get it twisted. Twisted. I don't know what to say. That thing is thangin'. That side meat is side meating. Like she's not even fat. Like these pants just annoyingly too small. Like yeast infection small. Like that's not your size, bitch. What's happening, baby? Not making no sense. What the hell he Burton for real? What the hell he Burton? Like what that is? What that is? Hmm. I feel like, yeah, like I was saying, I feel like Fauna, I don't know what she got going on and who she got it going on with, but I really need to understand the circumstance in which it's causing her to be able to do what she do, how she do it. You know what I mean? Like it's just like, huh? You getting a lot of camera time, sis. Why? Why? I want to know. I want to know. I want to know your secret. Your name, your name. I want to know why you getting so much camera time. I really want to know. So Smiley said, I guess house meetings are still the same. Maddie said the house meeting was crazy. Anna asked about Tommy and why she was in and out. Rolly said she didn't want to do a scene with people that she ain't F with. Ooh, Fauna says Fauna. I mean, not Fauna, Lord. Fauna baby mama. DMX. DMX said, I'm joking with you, Tavy. Tavy said, don't be trying to film with us the days that you got your homegirls, ready to do what they gotta do. But the days that you don't have your backup is the days that you not trying to film with us and you not trying to do scenes with us. What's up with that? Which is honestly interesting because at first I'm over here thinking that she just don't want to be in the same room as Biggie. She not trying to do none of that. But I totally forgot about the car full of hoodlums. She don't want to be in their presence because she know that she gonna get jumped the same way she was trying to get them jumped. Okay. So this is when DJ Sky High is just like regardless of what people feel, if they got booed or got cheered, we all in this together. Tinka said everybody did a good job. Summer said, let's call Natalie. Father said, no, not right now. She's grieving though, so Summer's disrespectful. Lord, she called her anyway. Everybody talk about some. We told her don't call you. This lady is grieving, but she's not letting up off not performing. And just like DJ Sky High said, she's letting everybody know that. DJ Sky High looks great in this confessional look, by the way. Natalie said, I don't think it's appropriate for them to be getting booed on stage. She just don't like that, but she feels like it's not good for the brand. It doesn't look good overall because the boos happen once. Now the next show, it could be they start throwing ish or they start doing other things. Rolly said that next is still gonna perform, even though she got booed. And they said Big Ivory. She said what it is and what it ain't. Basically, she's mad because Lex gets to perform. She being petty. She being so petty. So petty. Natalie said she don't want nothing to happen next. It's gonna escalate. So anybody that got booed needs to not do it. Ooh. So now Summer talking about something. Then why is this B talking about Lex can still perform even though she got booed too? This B being in Rolly. And Rolly said, wait, who is this bitch? Who you talking about? Ooh, Rolly standing up. Rolly standing up. Rolly said, you're not about to disrespect me. I'm not trying to fight you. You call me a bitch. I don't disrespect you ever. I've been respecting you this whole time. Calm the F down. She said, I'm performing. Rolly said, I said she could perform, but call me a B again. I'm going to show you a B. Ooh. Lex said, don't try to throw me under the bus because you can't perform. Natalie said, I don't want y'all to get worked up over this. Love you guys. Bye. Yo, I'm glad Tasiki's face is getting better because when I tell you my skin crawled looking at this scene, I pray by the time I have kids that this is not a side effect that I have to go through because I had bad acne. I've been healed. I've been delivered. Now I just got shining. Yeah. Now I just be glowing. But I just pray that this is not for nothing that I ever have to experience when it comes to giving life. Please, God, I ask in Jesus' name, amen. Because the way my skin is crawling, and I'm a chronic pimple popper, I cannot have no face like that. Or else I will not be able to stop playing with my face and I'll come out looking crazy. Okay? You hear me? All right. They're telling Natalie to stay strong. They hung up. Fauna said that that was selfish, and Fauna said that no shade to Summer. She's the only one not being a team player because out of everybody that they said wasn't going to participate, or they booed, or Natalie said can't perform, or Rolly said can't perform. And Summer's the only one that has a critique on that. Fauna said the way you can conduct yourself, you shouldn't perform because you're being selfish. Because everybody's worried about safety, and Summer's worried about she don't even care about safety. It's just she's just thinking about the principle of not performing. She don't give a damn about the safety of the situation. Because think about how it's gonna escalate soon into the season with Tommy throwing the cup at that dude. Somebody threw a cup at her. She had no idea who, and she threw it at a random person. Stuff like that happened. All right. So now Fauna is having a conversation with Killa Which Killer, I haven't seen all episode. Donna said she's traumatized from all of these fights. Too much going on. We just need to find something new. And now they're talking about the new situation. And Killer said the thing that she expressed is when she talked about she took temperature. When did she take your temperature? She said temperatures is saying something because walking around you didn't have no real energy. You didn't say nothing about me or my girl. But when you did say something, she don't care if she was trying to talk fight or whatever. When you said this to my face, that was that, and you got usher, usher, usher. I mean, I guess yeah, I don't know. It's too much happening off screen that have to do with the stepping. And I know Nunu is from Miami. We definitely check temperatures. We definitely will say something, see what you talk about. We gonna buck and see if you nuck back. Okay. So I definitely believe that Nunu probably did, but then Cold Killer probably didn't catch it. She didn't pick up what she was putting down. That's just my opinion. I haven't seen anything or heard anything in regards to what they're talking about, so this part is a little fuzzy. This is more so of a social media game on this part. Now, the other ladies are outside. Mariah Lynn, Nunu, Biggie, Big Legs. Big Legs really trying to make other friends. And Biggie talking about some I'm almost graduated to a coochie girl, and she's on Suki's side when it comes to the Gretch situation. Lex said, "I like Gretch." Before we went up, Gretchen was, "I didn't mean it like that," and she tried to pipe the situation down before we went up. Mariah said she feel like she could stop drinking so much. So Suki said she wasn't mad about her saying the N word. Child, I'm so sick of this. And that's exactly what some people were saying, that it seemed like she was more upset about being called a B word than she was at Suki's, not Suki. Suki was more mad at her saying the B word than she was about Gretch using the N word. Now, it's true. It's true. We witnessed it. But at the same token, like, it escalated because of the fact that Suki was the one that had to break it down to her, like, girl, you using the N word, and these black people don't like it. You trying to figure out why you booed, but it's obvious. I just gotta be honest. Okay. Lord, I like Richard and Suki and Sapphire, so I'm trying to stay out of it. It's just so much. Mariah said I jumped too, so I can't speak on it. And that's just what it is. That's exactly what Suki said. If you be jumping, I don't want to hear it. So now they talk about Tommy and the girls in her truck. She said the other day when Tommy had to jump out of the truck, she was on go. Nunu said she saw, she co-signed. And Lex said she felt some type of way because she met you put everybody at risk for whoever you was targeted it for because it went crazy. You don't know what they could have had, what they could have pulled up with. You put all our ish in danger, which she's 100% correct. They said they feel bad about Gretchen's neck, and she was in the hospital. And she said if she need anything, that she's here for her. Talking about Fauna. Kayla said that she still F for her because she F for her too. Don't nobody give a damn about this N word situation. Jayla, we need you, girl. But it is what it is. They said Biggie said they have to ignore Summer. Ryan said anytime she try her, she gonna just run it. And if she come for Lex, she gonna run it for her too. Lex said she just gonna leave it alone. She don't wanna put her hands on her, she don't wanna fight her. But it does get to a point. I'm just gonna pause it right here so that I can see what the hell is going on with with Lex's hair, because this is not human hair, baby, and that's probably why she wearing that hat, because the way them tresses are sitting across her shoulders, this bird's nest, like what? That's not itchy. I know that baddie's chain getting stuck up under there. Her neck is not breathing. Her collarbones are upset. Mm-mm. Like I said, it does get to a point because it's like if I feel like somebody's playing with me too much, it gets to a point. She said, "How long, you know, how long you gonna be acting like that?" So now it looks like this scene is over. They are headed inside. But let me know in the comments how long y'all feel, how many episodes y'all think it's gonna be before the whole Summer versus Lex fight situation is gonna take place because I like that they're finally setting up storylines correctly and they are making sense instead of random fights for no reason. So I'll definitely give them that. So now it looks like Tasiki is having a conversation outside of a house with Rolly, talking about that Summer didn't take it right as far as her saying like, "Yo, you can't perform because crowd control." And it look like Summer is joining with Sapphire. Now I feel like they set this scene up terrible because what was the conversation prior to them coming up? All we hear is a piece of a sentence, and then hey, bitches, like what? Summer trying to grab a blanket because she cold. She apologizing for her meltdown. Oh, she apologizes for Rolly. I'm here for it. She said that the rule should apply to everybody and not just her. Came up with the fact that Lex can. Summer said she's irritated because y'all still don't get it. You said everybody that got booed, Lex got booed. And if that's your favorite, just say that. So now Rolly saying that when you under the influence, you don't give a damn. And you can't just be talking to me any type of way because you don't give a damn. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this ring light together. My dumbass went out of town with my ring light that. Hold on. I gotta put it on the charge. Hold on, y'all. Let me fix my camera. But yeah, she's basically telling Summer, check yourself before you wreck yourself because you talking to me any type of way, you talking to your friends any type of way, it can lead to trouble because at the end of the day, don't be jumping stupid. Don't be jumping stupid like you don't know what the hell be going on. Okay. Rolly said I wasn't trying to hurt your feeling. I was just relaying a message that Natalie told me to tell y'all. If you would have just waited just a little bit longer, instead of calling her right after you just buried somebody that was dear to her, and we tried to stop you, and you didn't give a dang. And Sapphire said, I think she chose a wrong time to express herself to Natalie while she was grieving, and that rubbed a lot of the girls the wrong way. Rubbed me the wrong way, too. Let me know in the comments how y'all felt about it. They talking about Gretchen now, and Sapphire said basically she swung first, and I'm gonna defend myself. Um, she said it's not no type of intention for to put people in the hospital, and now they going inside. And that's just where that conversation lay. So now they're going back into the house. She ain't no diva. Now they singing Beyonce. Coachella, Fauna, Tinka, Roly, not Natalie Jr. Another house meeting. All the girls coming in. Two house meetings one night. Roly said tonight. Natalie isn't here, but she wanted to relay more messages. Suki and Sapphire join. Suki and Sapphire looking good with their naturals on. Dolly said, "Is this a real house meeting and a playhouse meeting? Because it's the issue that she wants to address with Summer." Child, it's Dolly Kitchen out for me. Summer look confused as to why she is getting called out, but Dolly Dolly is saying, I do see what everybody's talking about. Dolly, you should have saw it before when you were siding with her. Why is it that you only see it because the tables have turned against you? And that's always going to be the part where I cannot side with Dolly and Lex, because y'all tolerated her and tolerated her and tolerated her when it was when her when Summer was targeting people other than y'all. And now that the tables have turned, now y'all have a problem with how Summer is and who she is when Summer has not changed. Summer has switched up. I'm not gonna say that Summer is right for switching up, but y'all are wrong for switching up too. Y'all are wrong for accepting her as who she is, how she is, when she is. And in the second that Lex calls her Beyonce and she starts seeing y'all for who y'all are, now she's kind of sort of accepting it and is moving accordingly. But how she's moving accordingly is how she's already been moving. The only difference is now you're the target. Only difference is now her you're her enemy and not her friend. You're her foe and not her homegirl. There's no more big three. And it's crazy that it took them so long to accept it. It's crazy that it took Lex so long to accept it, because it's giving that she still don't accept it. It's giving that she kind of sort of, because even on the bus ride, when Dolly was basically saying what she had to say, and Lex kind of sort of was interjecting, not on the bus ride, I'm sorry, on the house meeting number one. On house meeting number one, when Summer and Dolly were having their conversation, and Lex was kind of sort of interjecting, basically saying like, "Don't take my kindness for granted," or whatever the case may be. It's interesting to me, but it kind of sort of goes on the kitty clicking situation between them. That I'm good. How are you? That it's just one of those things where like Lex is hurt. Her feelings are hurt. She was emotionally, physically invested in this situation. And Dolly honestly wasn't. That was her home girl. It was she was here for a good time, not a long time. And that's just what it is. Y'all give me 2 seconds, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. My bad, y'all. Sorry about that. My mother called me. But I feel like I'm sorry when it comes to the Dolly and Lex versus Summer situation. I can honestly see it both ways, but it goes down to the fact of the matter is Summer did not switch up. Lex and Dolly did. And that's just what it comes down to. If one person has remained who they are, and it's you that is choosing to no longer accept who they are, can you really blame them? No. I'm sorry. You tolerated it before, and now all of a sudden you're not. You're evolving and they're the same, but you can't necessarily act as if they're the problem. If well, they've been the problem. Let's just let's not say that that's the situation. They've been the problem, but you accepted the problem, and now all of a sudden you don't accept the problem. Out of the clear blue sky, now you don't accept the problem. So now they looking at you crazy. Because remember, the only reason why they're not no longer accepting the problem is because they want to make new friends, they want to branch out, they want to be individuals, they don't want to be known as the big three anymore. That's the only reason why they're switching up. So now you're purposefully choosing not to have this girl's back because you're choosing to be an individual, which shows that the only reason why you were backing her up in the first place is for a storyline. Hello? Hello. So whose side am I really on when it comes to the big three? Honestly, I don't like the girl, but I take Summer side. Let me know in the comments how you feel about it. Let me go ahead and press play because we got about 20 minutes left of the episode. I'm a little behind schedule. Just a tad. Too much. I don't know what's going through her mind. Dolly said when we was friendly friends out of this, when you get on that liquor, you just be starting to act stupid. She said, "Is it an issue or is it not between us?" She said, "It's no issue. We're just not friends." So Dolly said, "When it comes to me, just SDFU." She said, "I'm straight. I'm not trying to fight her." She said, "Run me that." Basically, Dolly is saying, "Don't speak on me, and if you're trying to give me that type of energy, you're going to have to fight me." And Summer is basically saying, "I'm not trying to fight you." I feel like this is the part where Summer is kind of sort of backing up from giving them the storyline that they're looking for. Because remember, Summer keeps saying in her lives that when I'm not active, when I'm not jumping stupid, they ain't got no storyline. And it's kind of sort of remaining to be true because Dolly and Lex are wallflowers if they're not speaking on Summer. Simple as that. I love Dolly. She's gorgeous. She can dress down. I wish, I could emulate what it is that she has going on fashion wise. She definitely is iconic with her pieces and how she puts them together. But the personality I would have liked to see of her based on what good friends of mine have told me that she is about when it comes to how she was on the other network. I'm still trying to grasp it. She's funny, she's beautiful, she's lit, but give me more. Give me more. I need to see more. Give me more. We want more. We want more. If you really like it, you want more. Summer said, "Dolly, girl." She said, "You think I'm about to fight you? You weak as hell. I used to be your friend. Now you're not friends no more. Get over it." Summer is telling her to get over it. Dolly said, Dolly got tongue tied. You know, when you're really mad and you're trying to talk and you start mixing words together. She was trying to say tread lightly and she said lead tritely. She said, "If you want to play, I will tear you up." Summer's so nonchalant. She said, "Okay, I'm glad we got that out the way." So Dolly said, "If you could watch this, you won't get this." And that's just what it is because although I can definitely understand Summer's perspective more than the other girls because of the principles that I just stated, it doesn't change the fact that the reasons why Summer is going to get pummeled, you know, continuing on with the season is because she won't zip her lip. Sometimes you just got to know your place. Sometimes you just got to pick your battles, and I feel like Summer don't know how to pick her battles. And I feel like sometimes you just need to be quiet. You just need to lay low. You just need to be still. Be still. And Summer, like when you're in the room with women, especially when it comes to women, when you're in a room with girls who have problems with you, why would you antagonize them to a point in time where now people who were once your friends are your blatant black and white enemy? You created that for yourself at this point in time. Now that's where I side with Dolly and Lex. Okay, let me know in the comments how you feel about it because I feel like there's definitely a thick line between where I side with Summer and where I side with Dolly and Lex. But let me know how y'all feel about it. Lex is basically like, stop playing with me. She said, no, it's not funny at all. But it shouldn't have been funny in the first place. Dolly said, I'm done playing with you. Summer's like, okay, okay. She said, you better pick your poison. You better stick with it. And I mean that. I'm telling you that. And when I do that, if she get drunk and play with me, better not a hoe touch me. Basically, nobody should hold me back. And Anna said they won't. We not gonna stop you, Buki. And the funny thing about it is, Summer sitting nonchalantly. Okay, all right, okay. You know, you trying to tell somebody like, okay, I don't care anymore over it. Next caller. That's basically what Summer is pulling right there. Lord Suki. Suki talking about she got to pick Cecilia. Pick Cecilia one. Not COO. All right, so we going to a club called Kit Kat tonight. The girls just performing. We have rehearsal. Drink too much Summer. Lord, Dolly. Dolly said, "Do what you used to do and get drunk." Summer said, I don't want to fight you or Lex. 'Cause once upon a time we were friends. There's no point for us to fight." And Dolly said, you was talking all that whole shit last night. Not now you sober, and that's why I didn't kick you in your ish last night. That's why I didn't kick you in your ish last night. That's the reason why I didn't kick you in your ish last night, bitch. Dolly hot. You look cute. I like this jacket. Not I was skinny your alive, like a not like a deer. Not I have you for meat. Not make a slick noise. Dolly is mad. Not you're not gonna eat no more. It's gonna be like the Last Supper. Lord, this is how Dolly feeling. Where she at? This is Dolly right here,
Cause
y'all.
what the fuck is the problem? Let's go! Let's fucking go! But where the fuck I'm from, bitch, we go!
Okay, that's Dolly right there. Dolly said, I'm gonna go. Say anything. Say anything. And this is Summer right here, y'all.
I mean, what the fuck? Can I live? Can I live? Can I fucking live? Why y'all want to fuck with me? Why? Why y'all so mad at me? What have I done to anybody but to get money?
Listen, never in a million years would I thought I'd be comparing Jocelyn Hernandez to Summer none other, but here we are. So Lex said Dolly is fed up, and Summer, you sat here and said you don't want to fight us, you don't want to put your hands on us, but you keep antagonizing us. And check yourself now because it can get like that if it needs to. First of all, what? Y'all, it's the hot Cheetos fingers for me. Why am I catching everything tonight? Why am I catching everything tonight? Was that there last episode? She probably was a point in last episode. But why are you eating hot Cheetos in this couture straight off the runway ensemble, ma'am? You better give Mr. Win back his outfit before you get red dust on it. Lord, that is guerra. That is very guerra, Lex. Lex said it can get like that if it needs to. Rolly said I've been telling you since day one to stop antagonizing your friends. And you be saying disgusting ish and they've been ignoring you. Even Lex cried in front of you and you rolled your eyes and didn't give a damn. And sometimes you have to have some sort of sentiment to it. portion. I'm screaming. Dolly said, "Act Riri." She said, "Act Riri if you want to." Basically, for country girl to a country girl. Here's the country translation. She said, "Act Riri if you want to." Basically, act stupid if you want to. Riri is another word for retarded. And she said, "If you act Riri if you want to, and there is gonna be some repercussions, some repercussions for your stupidity." That's the translation. They acted like they don't understand what she said. She's speaking English. She said, "I've been cool. I ain't come here on this, but if I have to turn like that, I swear I will." Dolly is hot. She said, "If it's the girl that I came in first, I don't mind." Lord. Mariah said, "I think Dolly is justified 100 billion, zillion, million percent." Let me know in the comments if you feel like she is justified. Let me know if you feel like her and Lex are justified, especially with them being so patient with Summer and her mouth when she lit. Dolly said, "I don't need nobody putting their inputs in their big three friendship. Because we let you have your stuff with your sister, have mine with mine, because it can really get like that. I don't want no touching me, telling me stuff." Dolly basically doesn't want anybody jumping in this situation with the big three and how their friendship is falling apart right before our very eyes. Wow, it really is. Wait, what they talk about? Dolly said, "I got my own cool." Suki said, "That's my top friend." Suki said, who all said, "That's not your friend." I'm the only one person that said it. And Dolly said, "No, you're not the only person that said it. That Summer's not her friend." And she's not the only one that said it. Suki's just the main person to speak on it. She's the only person that inserted her position, her opinion. Dolly said, "You either doing this for TV, Summer, or you doing it for real." So, Lord. So Suki never told her nothing like that. Suki never talked to me about her or her. Suki said, I don't say nothing to her. Suki put it at Sapphire. She says stuff to her. She cares. Suki said she don't give a damn, okay? Dolly, I'm gonna let you know the truth. And I know you gotta work harder because you chocolate. Listen, mm, us chocolate girls gotta stick together, baby. Bookie butt. Listen, sponsor her act bad, okay, Suki? She said you gotta learn who your friends are. And Summer, you need to know who your friends is. Y'all all are different alignments and energy. Y'all are not friends. Listen, Suki ate. Okay. Warning comes before destruction. Sometimes you something safe to do. That's what Dolly said to Summer. So now it's time to wrap it up because they got rehearsal and they got a club to go to. I'm loving this pink on Rolly with these little baby hairs and this ponytail. She looks great. She looks good. She looks blessed. She looks good. She looks blessed. All right, it's raining outside in Italy, Milan. Prada stomping girl, Milan. So they're inside. Jayla said she's been asked 2 or 3 times to do a fashion show. Scotty said she wants to do her explore horizons in the fashion world. She was a model before. She wants to hop back on that wave. I can't wait to see Summer. Her. Lord, not Summer. Scotty's snapback. So Jayla said, "Why not put her girls? Why not help her friend live out her dreams?" Let me find out they made up and they really on that in the fashion capital. She's a fashion girl. Jayla's a fashion designer. Buongiorno. Let me find out she's speaking Italian. Okay, so they about to do some Prada shopping since they're in the Prada fashion capital. We love a good soft girl moment on the episode. I know a lot of people think those little inserts are annoying, but honestly, we need a good refresher in between all of the weird friendship energy, child. Scotty said, America, you see where the we at? Oh, hella tongue. Jayla said she's team boy. Scotty said she's team both because it's already what it is. She don't care what it is. Oh, now they talking about the girls. If they came to the fighting in the product store and they would have walked out like they don't know them. Sorry to this man. I wouldn't miss a thing. Sorry to this man. This is a long scene, just a little bit. Oh, she can't drink the sparkly. Jayla cheers it by herself because Scotty can't drink alcohol. So on a serious note, Jayla said, "You're about to be a mom. You've amassed so many amazing things over the last couple of years. If you look back, would you have imagined that your life would have been changed so quickly?" And it honestly started with Natalie putting her on the baddies. Scotty runs the South. That one scene. Hey, Aaron. She said, "Are there any girls that they've been missed?" Ooh, now they talking about her friendship with Natalie. She said, "Are there any moments that you miss with Natalie?" She said it really came down to her and Lemmy's relationship. It makes her want to cry for her to like switch up because of who she's talking to. It's kind of like, were you ever my friend for real? You want to cry before you got tears in your eyes. Whoa. So they edited this scene. Scotty was talking, and whatever it was that she said, they put a voiceover of Scotty saying something different over what it was that she said. Did y'all peep that? At 45 minutes? What was the original? What did I want to see the raw footage, Zeus? What did Scotty say? Lemmy did not agree with something that Scotty said. He did not want that to air. But Scotty said, what we all gone through and what we can't go through. I'm sad of what could happen when I'm off the show because I just want to be happy. I just want to be happy. I just want to be excited to be a mother. I don't want anything to be drastic change. Is our relationship going to be boring? Oh, It's scary. She still wants that feeling. She still want us to be around. She said, "Yeah, he has to work, but she doesn't want to let me to miss anything." Aw, this is a cute moment. Scotty said she's nervous if she's gonna be around Let Me, not my man, if he's gonna miss her in moments. So it's an emotional moment for her. She's nervous about what her body could look like, which moments like that scares her. Jayla said she doesn't want she doesn't want her to think about her falling off or her body changing because when you are blessed and God has his hand on your life, there's no such thing as falling off. Because what God has for you will always be for you. Come on, Jayla. Come on, Pastor JJ. All you need is a Christian Dior jacket. She said, as long as you and the baby are happy, that's the most important thing. Who's this talking about welcome to Belong? Not Marlo's popped into the scene with some bags. Marlo's with the Zeus silent. So he brought some Prada bags. I love them shopping in Milan. I like this little moment with Scotty. I hate that y'all don't like it. Let me know in the comments how y'all feel about the soft girl moments with Scotty and Jayla. So now it looks like they're going to meet with Natalie at the Kit Kat Club. Is that what it's called? Not beat you, bitch. Biggie said once Natalie hears her mouth, she is bitch. Dolly said, so now they're talking to Dolly about the summer situation. Dolly's basically like, don't play with me. I understand that you be drunk and having your moments, but when it comes to you being disrespectful to girls that had your back, even when it wasn't this cool, I was making sure you was straight. You let this alcohol get to you. I've been pouring water in all your drinks, so you won't get to that level. Trying to fake like you drunk and say certain ish. Yo, Dolly just said she basically Chrissy. Dolly just said she basically watered down Summer's drinks so that she wouldn't get out of character, and Summer acting like she buzzing with her cousin. So Summer wasn't really buzzing like her cousin. So you antagonizing on purpose. Mm. Like I said, whatever the reason why she was mad, it ain't nothing that we can talk about to make it better. It was nothing that deep that we couldn't came back from it. I mean, I can't really say that devil's advocate because when Summer was basically trying to tell you, Lex, that she did not like your Beyonce comments, you're the one that was basically like shunning her feelings. So now you can't be mad that she's shunning your feelings and not caring that you're crying and confiding into her at the same token. If in fact she's telling you that she felt some type of way about the Beyonce comment, and that's when she started moving funny, and you're not accepting it. Because she said you didn't have to say. She said that's how you know someone was hurt. She said it twice. She said you didn't have to say that. You didn't have to say that because she didn't take it as a compliment, and neither did I. That's not a compliment. You're saying it as if I think that I'm better than you. You're saying it that as if I'm purposefully belittling you. When at the end of the day, all I'm doing is being Summer, and y'all are choosing to fall by my wayside. Y'all are choosing to be my storyline. I'm cool with y'all, and you mad because I'm a little late, and now all of a sudden I think I'm Beyonce. Like no. I would feel offended too if somebody say that. You know Dolly pissed because she looking dead at the camera. You better pick your poison. You might as well have just rolled her neck. So now in the other bus, we got Smiley. Rolly, Tinka, DJ Sky, and Tavy, while Summer is talking about the Dolly situation. She said she don't understand why they don't understand, why they don't get, why she don't want to be friends, but she don't want to be with them either. And she feels like it's being dragged. Now Dolly want to fight, and I don't want to fight you. I'm not gonna fight you. It's not happening. I really said you got to stop insulting them. Oh, Tinka just said it. Summer's still the same way. Hold on, y'all. My mom's calling me again. I need to talk to mommy dearest. Hold on.
Fuck for everybody that's in here. Can you apologize for putting your hands on me?
No, I can't, because you're on right now, and I can't get there with you, baby.
Can't. You see how much pride you got? You see how much pride you got?
I said I will not.
Forget about Rolly.
Fuck him.
Summer, I'm not going to
will
hit her,
not.
bro. Mind you, if she hits me, I still won't hit her back. I'm not a cornball like her, bro. These girls would never do me how you did me, nigga. I'm just asking for an apology. You're laughing in my face. That's you. You think it's sweet? It's fine, man. I would never turn on you. You're weird, dog.
Are you being
my would never do that.
I don't care.
You put your hands in my forehead and push me back.
I apologize.
So don't.
Oh my God, Ricky!
You put your hands on me. I would never put my hands on you.
That's not my first
Can you
time
apologize
doing
for putting your hands on me?
No.
Fuck for everybody that's in here. Can you apologize for putting your hands on me?
No, I can't, because you're on right now, and I can't get there with you, baby.
Can't. You see how much pride you got? You see how much pride you got?
I said I will not.
Forget about Rolly.
Fuck him.
Summer, I'm not going to
will
hit her, bro. Mind you, if she hits me, I still won't hit her back. I'm not a cornball like her, bro. These girls would never do me how you did me, nigga. I'm just asking for an apology. You're laughing in my face. That's you. You think it's sweet? It's fine, man. I would never turn on you. You're weird, dog.
Are you being
my would never do that.
I don't care.
You put your hands in my forehead and push me back. That's
apologize.
So don't.
Oh my God, Ricky!
You put your hands on me. I would never put my hands on you.
That's not my first
Can you
time
apologize
doing
for putting your hands on me?
No.
Fuck for everybody that's in here. Can you apologize for putting your hands on me?
No, I can't, because you're on right now, and I can't get there with you, baby.
Can't. You see how much pride you got? You see how much pride you got?
I said I will not.
Forget about Rolly.
Fuck him.
Summer, I'm not going to
will
hit her, bro. Mind you, if she hits me, I still won't hit her back. I'm not a cornball like her, bro. These girls would never do me how you did me, nigga. I'm just asking for an apology. You're laughing in my face. That's you. You think it's sweet? It's fine, man. I would never turn on you. You're weird, dog.
Are you being
my would never do that.
I don't care.
You put your hands in my forehead and push me back. That's
apologize.
So don't.
I apologize. Child, Rolly was not Rolly. Like Biggie, Rolly, Tommy was not playing right there. All right, let's go ahead and continue with this scene. So what Tinka said? So Tinka basically said, called them out, saying that just because y'all not friends, they can't accept Summer how she is no more just because they're not friends. Basically saying Summer isn't the one that switched up. They're the ones that switched up because Summer hasn't changed, but even though they were accepting of who she was before and now they're not, which is basically the same thing I said. Exactly. When I was y'all friend, it wasn't an issue, but now that I'm not y'all friend, now y'all want to fight. Now y'all want to argue. Summer said, "You know how lame it is to fight somebody that you used to be friends with for no reason. If we fight, it's gonna be for no reason. I don't want to fight you. I don't want you to want to fight me, but even if you want to, I'm gonna control myself enough to let you have that. You got it." And I give Summer that. I give Summer her tens with this. We're not friends to the end. So Smiley is saying that they feel like they're putting she keep antagonizing them. And Summer is basically saying how I'm acting towards them is how I act towards everybody, which I ain't gonna hold you. I felt like it was antagonizing too, but If we really talk about it, Summer's not treating them no differently than she treats anybody else. Let's talk about it. Rolly said, "I'm telling you, the problem is you poke the bear, you antagonizing them, and then Summer trying to figure out how." Summer said, "I can say what I want to say because we're not friends no more. I want our friendship to stop being a conversation because we're not friends no more. For us not being friends shouldn't be this big of a deal." Child, let me know how y'all feel about it. So now they try. The other shuttle is trying to get to the bottom of Cold Killer and Nunu situation. Right, says, "What's going on with Nunu?" Cold Killer said she told her chill on my bed, and she did, referring to the K Rican. Basically, stop talking about K Rican, and Nunu did stop talking about K Rican. He said, "Don't fake check my temperature. You not saying nothing about my friend." He's trying to figure out why K Rican is a big deal if she's not here. That's Dolly's concern when it comes to this situation. Why she keeps coming up. So now Dolly and Killer is going back and forth because at the end of the day, that's my friend. Why you speaking on my friend and expecting me not to stand up for her, basically? And Dolly needs to understand that. That's just what it is. I feel like Dolly came into this baddie thing not having no allies, making allies with certain people, and now she's falling out with said allies. So now she's looking at allyship differently. So I feel like her opinion right now is just a tad biased. That's just my opinion. My opinion. And then again, Dolly is the type of person, if her name's not mentioned, she not. If it ain't Ben, my name is Bennett, and I ain't in it, basically. So she feel like if this is a K Rican situation, if you was beefing at that wedding, you should have been beefing at that wedding. If this is K Rican situation, then leave it between her and K Rican. Basically, is what Dolly's saying. But if K Rican not here, I'm her friend, and I'm gonna stand on that. And that's what Killer is saying. Whose side are you with it? Are you minding your business because your name not in it, or if they say your friend's name, then you jumping right with the ish. Ooh, so now Cold Killer is saying like you was doing the same thing with your homegirls last season, and Dolly said you talk about last season. Dolly, don't be a hypocrite. Every time finals, every that just like every time Summer fought, you wanted to fight and jump in. I'm gonna fight for my girl. It's like you was fighting for your bed. I'm gonna fight for my bed. So now basically Tasiki is saying I can understand where both of y'all coming from. I take Cold Killer side on this. You because at the end of the day, Dolly is saying don't speak on the friendship of the big three. Well, Dolly, don't speak on the friendship of the pretty three. You can't be demanding a respect that you can't give. If you don't respect how Killer is moving because you feel like she's not minding her business, she's being a mover and a shaker, then keep your hands, feet, objects, thoughts to yourself on it because you don't want her to speak on the big three situation. Simple as that. You don't want to be spoken on, don't speak. You want to stick up for a friend, let it be that. Trying to say y'all do the same shit, y'all did the same shit. And that's why y'all and the Cold Killer said, and that's why y'all getting booed this season for the ish y'all did last season. Mic drop, Cold Killer. Cold Killer home. Ooh, Cold Killer said that's why you going back to the old Dolly. Cold Killer said that's why you chilling. Mm, mm. Y'all. Enrico started with Nunu. It doesn't matter who started. Why do you care? I'm gonna take it with my bit. That what's the issue? I feel like at the end of the day, Dolly just need to hush on this conversation because you don't want us them to speak on the big three. Don't speak on the pretty three. You don't agree with them. Guess what? They didn't agree with you last season. Don't sit here and act like they can't speak on last season just because it was last season. No, it's the same people from last season on this season. Dolly, don't be a hypocrite, baby. I'm trying to take your side a little bit, but you're making it hard, boo. You're making it hard. Lord, who's pulling up? This gotta be Natalie. I knew it. These hoes all my fucking phone. Natalie hot. You could tell Natalie hot because the back of her wig rising. She ain't even got her hair done. But they called her in the middle of a funeral. So Natalie landed in Chicago. She looked good in this confessional with the pink. She said the girls don't respect personal space. She's gonna check their temperature. It's a personal thing going on in a personal matter. She said, leave me alone. She feels like she has 50 kids. You could tell Natalie is fed up because look at her posture. Look at her outfit. Look at her wig showing her kitchen in the back. Look at her house shoes. Look at her pants that you wear on a Saturday morning to clean the house. Natalie is coming in hot, y'all. Natalie is upset. Okay. Natalie says she is sick and tired of being sick and tired. Truth is, I'm tired. Okay. Natalie's been sick inside of being sick inside. She said every day is some weird ish. She said, I'm not gonna call back, but I just wanna know. Did you say I can't perform? Ooh, not the mandatory meeting. She said bring all of them in. So Summer had a problem being told you're not performing anymore. Bring Summer in first. Ooh, bring Summer in first. And this is where the beef between Summer and Natalie begins. Ooh, not Natalie telling her where to sit. And Summer with a big old smile on her face. Ooh, that's the end of the episode, y'all. Next time on, Natalie said you called my phone 5 times yesterday. Natalie said I want to do this rehearsal and I want to go. One bit say something else, pop that bit and I'm out. So they doing their thing. Not date night with Lemmy and Scotty. Oh, Black Heaven was good. We got into it with Nunu. So now they talking about Nunu. Then Nunu comes into the scene and fights Tavy. Lord. We outside tonight. Now they perform. Not Tinka brought up Dolly on the TV. Nah, Dolly, you lost. Not choking it. What? Who was choking Rolly? So they got back on the bus. They hit in Detroit. Who fighting in the bus? That's when Dolly and Tinka was fighting in the bus and they end up stumbling out the bus. But that's the fight that they said Dolly ate Tinka. We gonna see that next episode, y'all. All right, y'all. So this episode, I want to say it was really, really good. I did like the episode. I'm glad that we caught some funny moments. I'm glad that we caught some great topicals in the episode. Um, scale of 1 to 10. Scale of 1 to 10. It was a 10 for me. Am I wrong? Am I giving it a high rating for no reason? I feel like it had its funny moments. I feel like it had its conversation pieces. I feel like they're definitely tying the story around. Well, I lied. It's a 9.5 because that moment where they tried to cover up what Scotty really said by doing a voiceover of what Scotty said. Editing, y'all need to do better. I feel like they're rushing the process of editing. And at this point in time, y'all can't do that. Do y'all need me to come in? Let me send Lemmy my resume real quick. Lemmy, you need my resume because there's absolutely no reason for your editors to be having overlapping dialogue, to be having a sound bite from the actual clip and then another sound bite from what you call it, and another soundbite from the voiceover, overlapping each other. That's a rookie move. I don't even do that for my YouTube videos when I'm editing. So how a multi-million-dollar app doing that? So if you need me to hop in the editing room, just let me know. Let me know. Just let me know. For real, for real. Respectfully. The MVP of the episode. MVP of the episode. Honestly, it's Summer. Summer gonna keep being the MVPs of this episode because she's still the topic of discussion. She's still the main attraction. She's still the one that's carrying storylines along. She's carrying Natalie's part of the storyline right now. She's carrying Dolly. She's carrying Rolly. She's carrying Big Lex. She's carrying Fauna a little bit. She's carrying Tavy a little bit. She's carrying, in this episode, half and half for Biggie a little bit, because Biggie's main situation was Tommy, and she kept inserting herself into Summer's business. So it's one of those things where it's just like, yeah, I know I don't necessarily care for Summer's side of things based on how she was for past seasons, with her annoyingness or her loudness or whatever. Do I respect her as the entertainment of the show? Absolutely. But at the same token, my morals and her morals are different. And I would have never handled Summer the way Dolly and Big Lex did to lead to where it is right now. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things where, like, I gotta side with Summer on that. Like, she was consistently annoying. Y'all weren't annoyed before, but now all of a sudden y'all are annoyed. Like, come on now. But let me know in the comments how y'all felt about the episode. I'll give it a 9.5 because of the editing. I'll give it a 9.5 because of the editing. And I'll also give it a 9. Matter of fact, I'm going to push it down to a 9. 9.5 because of the editing, and then down to a 9 because of how they cut together Scotty's scene with Jayla, because they stretched it out too much. I feel like it was the right amount, but there was that one scene where they were just sitting down. Oh, take that jacket off of you, Jayla. Oh yeah, I'm hot. Oh, get that jacket off of the dog. Yeah, she just running away. Where did she go? All of that was unnecessary. They should have cut that up some. We could have did. The episode was 55 minutes and 18 seconds long. It could have been 53 minutes flat. So I will give the episode a 9 because of those two reasons. But let me know in the comments how you felt about the episode, please, and thank ya. Okay, we're going to do a pause real quick, y'all. We're going to do a pause real quick. When I get back, we're going to talk about a little bit of Baddies tea, and then we are going to watch Joseline's Cabaret. Okay, welcome to PYT TV. I'm your girl, Miss Pretty Young Thing. Take a seat, but before you do, please like, comment, subscribe, turn those post notifications on, and tell a friend to tell a friend that PYT is in the building. If you're going to sit here and watch my video and not hit that fave button, you're a hater. You're a little delusional. And in the voice of Natalie Nunn, you're delusional.
I'm not about to sit up here on my throne arguing with bitches that think they're gonna come for the queen. Delusional. It's a wrap.
Okay, and if you don't hit that subscribe button and leave a comment, you're weird.
You're weird. You're weird as fuck.
Okay, and if you do not tell a friend to tell a friend that PYT is in the building, you is mad. Okay,
You bitches is mad. Hello?
exactly. Y'all let them know the baddies got my back. The baddies got my back. Okay, so like, comment, subscribe, y'all. Like, comment, subscribe. We're gonna take a quick break and then we'll be back. And we are back. We are back. We are back. Welcome, y'all. Zoo Sunday with Miss Pretty Young Thing. Welcome to Respectfully. Take a seat, but before you do, make sure you press the star at the top of the page. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into it. So first, let's talk about the big Gretch of it all. So Envy Erica from Joseline's Cabaret, we're about to watch that next, went ahead and defended Big Gretch. She basically said, effing black men and having black kids kind of makes you a little more black. Heavy on the black kids part, though. Let me guess, Envy Erica, your kids are black? Your baby daddy's black? You're doing way too much for no reason. Like, why even insert yourself in this conversation? This has absolutely nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with you. Now you've officially put a target on your back by Black America. Oh, Gretch answered. Okay, see, when I say anything about my kids, that was only to say how is anyone to call me racist when I have black kids, black families surrounded by it all. Times nothing more, nothing less. Okay, shout out to Gretch, because at least Gretch accepts the fact that she's not black. This in itself is Gretch accepting that she's not black, but saying that she is not a racist. Okay, I'll give her that. Okay, I'll give her that. All right. But at the same token, it doesn't change the fact that, you got booed because you said it. And that's honestly, that's just where it started with this season. That's just where it started with the season. You wanted to know why you got booed? You found out why you got booed. And Erica, mind your business. This ain't got nothing to do with you. This ain't even a show. Why you in Baddies business? Okay. Why you in Baddies business? Figure out why you scratched up a Big Bird face. How about that? All right. So now Nunu had a story post about Tavy. Okay. She said Tavy did the same thing this week that she was complaining about last week, when in reality, they both was doing it. She was literally trying to follow behind Killa and Fauna, and they don't even like her for real. She was better off staying neutral and not trying to be a part of the clique that don't even F with you. Okay. And this is Nunu. Nunu running through the whole crew. I never give a F. Ooh, child. So basically, Nunu is saying, you ain't got no friends, girl. You over here running past these girls and they don't even F with you like that. You over here, clicked up with these girls and they not really rocking with you the way that you rocking with them. What's up with that, baby girl? And honestly, truly, I feel like it's just one of those things where I don't even know what else to say in regards to it, because we'll just see how it expands, because it doesn't change the fact that, they don't really rock with KV like that. They don't really boo with KV like that. So let me know how you feel about that, y'all. Let me know how you feel about that. But in other news, it looks like Mariah Lynn got into an altercation with Gretch's friends.
Hey, Mariah, no! Mariah, move!
You can't have fun around love.
So this looks like it was at one of the events. Queen Danielle, which is probably Gretch said, for Gretch friend, wasn't her and Gretchen vibing though at the club? I seen them. Oh, this is just a random fan. And then Mariah Lynn said, yeah, it was her friend who got crazy and got mopped. I don't know about mopped. I don't know about mopped, but I wonder why this is the case, because so Mariah said that she's, cool with Gretch. I don't know. I don't know. She's cool with Gretch, but then at the same token, they not cool. I don't know. I don't know. It's a lot of moving pieces. But speaking of Mariah Lynn, did y'all hear her rapping on Cardi B's Every Time? I can't play all that. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Oh.
What's the word up in this bitch? I heard this.
Okay, so she did her own little verse, a nice little remix. And honestly, I would love Cardi B to accept it for what it is because I'm not gonna hold you. She low key slid.
On these bitches, I don't even need a toilet.
Itching no need is I don't even need a toilet. Come on, Mariah. Mariah always had a little ABCDEFG bop to her. So I ain't got no problem, I ain't got no problem. Ooh. I ain't got no problem. Ooh, doing what she had to do. Okay? And that's just what it is. Now, it looks like Big Lex was wishing somebody a happy belated birthday. Now, it is Aquarius season. Is she talking about Summer? Did Summer's birthday recently pass by, y'all? 6 days ago. 6 days ago. So, did Zeus wish Summer a happy birthday 6 days ago? 3 days ago was Voodoo birthday. Why won't let me go farther than that? Let me reload the page. But I have a feeling 6 days ago was Summer birthday, y'all. Am I wrong to think that way? Kiara's birthday, Voodoo's birthday, Adonis' birthday, Blueface birthday. Dang, it's a lot of Aquarius at this show. That's why this Ray J birthday. Ladies and your men at home. Jayla birthday. The club is full of dollars and their pockets full grown. Am I going too far? Jayla's birthday was January 16th. Y'all, did Summer's birthday pass? Adonis, Kiara, Voodoo. We might have to go to Summer page because remember, she low-key beefing with the network. So maybe they did not shout her out. Instagram.com/Summer None Other. Was it Summer's B-Day? She was in Atlanta. Big Sexy did her hair. Was this a birthday due? Why won't let me click that video? Summer Sunday Glam Time. Big Sexy must have took that video down because why can't I see it? I just want to know when her birthday is. Does anybody have the answer to that question? If you're in the comments, when is Summer's birthday? Let me Google it. When is Summer None Other birthday? February 17th. Okay, I was wrong. It wasn't Summer's birthday, but it was somebody's birthday that Lex did not want to say their name out loud. And whomever it was, they weren't shouted out on the page. Was it Tavy birthday? Wow. I think it's Tavy that she's talking about. Lord, that's a throwback. Let me leave that where it is, Lord. So it looks like Kokilla called out Nunu on her recent live and speaks on the last episode of Baddies, which was from last week.
And like I said, you wasn't going to have no camera time until we start getting into it. You didn't even probably have one confessional. But like I said, I never said I was going to fight you. I never said I was going to come in and say anything to you. All I said was, stop talking about my friend. You feel me? You the one who went on live a couple of days before filming and said you was going to check my temperature. And it took you about 4 days to even say anything, and you wasn't even on that. But I don't even play like that. Like if we gonna be in each other's face, you gonna get punched just like I did. I don't play them type of games. So I think y'all got it confused where I said something first. Yes, I did. I did say chill on my friend, but I never said, hey, when I see you, I'm gonna fight you. Hey, I'm gonna say something. I just said chill. You said no, but you did chill. So there was no reason for me to say something to you. You're the one who went on live and said that you were going to check my temperature, and you didn't. So yeah. Let's just be clear, babe. You talk about, did you get your body done? You build like Shamar. Like, this is the same bitch that got everything done. Like, humble yourself. I hate a hypocrite ass bitch. Like, I don't like that. And I popped you right in your mouth like you was my kid. Like, literally, shit smacked you right in your shit. Fuck are you talking about? Fuck out of here, bitch. And yeah, I'll see you at the reunion, babes. That's it, y'all. Now back to,
Child, I'll see you at the reunion. Okay. And that's just what it is. All right. In other news, we see that K Rican had some things to say about Tavy. What you got to say, girl?
Like everybody talking about like, oh, how you seen Tavy trying to tell Fawn not to say your name. Like, I'm not bothered by that because this bitch been a hater. You know what I'm saying? Like, I only tolerated her because of Fauna, and I'm real enough to say that. Like, girl, like you been on that from the beginning when you wanted to be cool with us, and then as soon as the cameras cut on, then you want to fight for Elsie when you know you didn't like Elsie. Then goddamn, fucking not even 24 hours later, you punching that bitch in the motherfucking face. One more thing before I get off here, like everybody talking about like, oh, how you seen Tavy trying to tell Fawn not to say your name. Like, I'm not bothered by that because this bitch been a hater. You know what I'm saying? Like, I only tolerated her because of Fauna, and I'm real enough to say that. Like, girl, like you been on that from the beginning when you wanted to be cool with us, and then as soon as the cameras cut on, then you want to fight for Elsie when you know you didn't like Elsie. Then goddamn, fucking not even 24 hours later, you punching that bitch in the motherfucking face. Like, it was just like, you don't know what you want to do. You're an opportunist, bitch. You a fucking camouflage. You just try to be down with anybody, and I've been so fine about that. But y'all wanted to be on that Jersey shit or whatever the fuck you got going on. So okay, cool. I'm a ride with my bitch. I'm a ride with Fauna. But at the end of the day, like, she never liked this. Like, look at her and look at it. You know what I'm saying? I'm being 1,000% true. Like, girl, fuck you. You just want to click up with us to go against Lex, boo. That's the real tea.
You just want to click up with us to go against Alexis Diabolical. Because she low-key do want friends so that she got, some people to help her with her battles. Okay, so we know the girls are out in South Korea right now doing what they want because there's a pickup in the back and the junk in the front, particularly in the back and the junks in the front. And that's where the Bigo Live event is. I'm surprised that it's in Korea because I doubt them people in Bigo got passports like that to be traveling to Bigo to be accepting awards. Cause every bad bit get to the auditions. They finna get to these awards, but the people at Bigo, like the Begans, do they have money to be getting do they fly them out? Like, how does the Bigo awards go? I'm not on Bigo, so I'm sincerely curious on that. Like, for real, like, what's going? What's going? Now we know that Suki and Gretchen been going back and forth, but Suki went on the good Beyonce internet to remind us that Gretch is a white woman. Not only did she pull up this very intriguing mugshot of Gretch, but the public records from March 11, 2021 shows that Gretch, I can't see what her last name is. Her last name Cotton. I'm gagged. Y'all, sex is a female, but y'all see where it's highlighted at the bottom? What's her race? She messed with a black man, but what's her race? Cause they're black, but what's her race? She's white. She has the privileges of a white woman. She has the potential to be a Karen. She's a white woman. The police comes at the blink of an eye because she's a white woman. She may get away with tickets because she's a white woman. All right. I'm gonna leave that. Oh, she's Puerto Rican, but she's a white Puerto Rican. Okay. And that's just what it is. Now, I don't know if y'all been paying attention to the internet, but Big Lex and Biggie been arguing while in Korea. Listen to this clip, y'all. Natalie live.
If you're a friend of mine and you barely even smoke, and every time we smoke together,
why would I give it to you?
Most of the time.
Why would I just simply give it? You can't have it.
All I said is, if your brows go on fire. That's what, oh no, I didn't mean to. That's what I'm saying.
So what are y'all arguing?
She's mad because she's mad.
Why would I be mad?
No, she's mad because I won't give her.
I literally whispering it to you. It wasn't that serious. I whispered it to you. I don't care. It's a hustle, but you're a drug dealer or a baddie.
No. Why would I give it to you? She's spoiled. Look at her, spoiled.
I'm both.
Spoiled. That's what I'm saying. You're spoiled. You want everything given to you. That's what the issue is.
You want everything given to you.
You want everything given to you. That's the problem. You want everything given to you. You're spoiled. And when you don't get what you want, now you're mad.
They're done. They're done. That's what it's. That's what I hear when Biggie's talking right here.
How can I be mad? She does. Wait, but how can I be mad though?
Why would you not give it to me? Why would you not give it?
Because I don't care. I don't care that much.
What do you mean?
I don't care that
So don't be
much.
mad.
Biggie loves everybody.
Don't ask me for
Baby, I'm not a fucking crackhead. I'm not paying $50 for a tiny ass baby. I can go a week without a blunt.
Then
Trust me.
It's a bad
What's the issue?
There was no issue. You couldn't have I whispered to her. You got mad.
You better not ask me for nothing.
Oh, stop.
If you ask for something else, okay, cool. But that,
What's
you can't
so
get
big
that
about
here.
that?
You can't get that
So go out there and sell it. Get $1,000 for it.
I got it.
How can I be mad?
Natalie is funny. So they basically talking about that za. So it sounds like Lex had her za or whatever the case may be, and Biggie wanted some za, and Lex said no, and Biggie felt some type of way, and Lex did feel some type of way about Biggie feeling some type of way because it's not your za. Lex is saying you can't get that za here. Natalie said, I can. Tell me you that bitch without telling me you that bitch. But I understand Lex's perspective because at the end of the day, Biggie, we seen you on live television falling out with Anna over some backwoods at that to smoke your eye. Okay. But then at the same token, I can understand from Biggie's perspective because it came out later that Biggie was paying for rides and, not asking Lex for anything. So it's like an even exchange in friendship type of situation that she expected. But, it didn't fall that way. But Biggie talking about something she gonna bring Tasiki for Lex. Girl.
Yes. Look what you do to people's faces. You think I give a fuck? And then I'm telling Tasiki. So you're not going to hit me because I'm going to tell Tasiki. And that's it. I don't give a fuck. Hit me here so you can go to jail. What are you talking about? And I'm going to tell my friend, and my friend's not going to let you touch me. That's who you should want to fight. A that knows how to fight. Stop trying to fight all fat old me. No, I can't fight. So the fuck you trying to fight me for? You're greedy. Talking about Mosh. She said, why don't you just buy the blunt off me for $50? Supply and demand. I said, are you a drug dealer or a baddie? Pick one. Yes. Look, how can I be mad?
Y'all, I ain't buying no blunt for $50. Inflation ain't that bad. Inflation ain't that bad. $50? American dollars or Korean dollars? Biggie, she talk about Korean dollars. She got to be talking about Korean dollars. What are 50 Korean dollars in American dollars? What are 51 in US dollars? What are 50 Korean won in US dollars? 3 cents. Biggie, hand her 3 pennies real quick, and that'll cover it. Okay, and that will cover it. Okay. So now Summer ended up entering the group chat. One thing about it is Summer's acting as if she doesn't need baddies, and anytime something baddie related happens on the internet, Summer is the first person to snatch up the storyline, and she's not even trying to go to the reunion. So what you doing all this for?
This is crazy. Like, I cannot make this up. I mean, so the baddies are basically fiends. We got a bitch crashing out about a baddie's lunch. And then Dolly crashed out on me about a motherfucking script of perks. And then we got Nunu who ain't getting no perks in Detroit and mad about a nigga. What the fuck is it coming to? Oh my mama. Y'all hoes are delusional. This is crazy. Like, I cannot make. And then we got the Maddie CDO taking it all in. She like, no, go, go, go. Let him do it. Let him do it. Like, are y'all filming right now? Did y'all even have a reunion right now? Like, and meanwhile, there's me and my cousin. And then we got the Maddie.
This is corny a little bit because this is what they be talking about when they be saying that Summer be antagonizing them. This ain't got nothing to do with you. But of course, Biggie responds.
Summer, is you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind, de verdad? Like, really, get yourself together, girl. You're an alcoholic. You're definitely a fiend. I've watched you pop hella pills before, girl. You're the one that was giving them to Dolly. Like, what are you talking about? Not Dolly.
Not Summer was Dolly's dealer.
Stop playing. You're mad weird. And on top of that, how am I a fiend? I was only mad about the principle. You got me? If I was a fiend, you don't think I would have paid the $50 for the blunt here in Korea? The argument was, why wouldn't you just share it with me? Why would you charge me $50 for a blunt? If I was a fiend, you don't think I would have bought it? Baby, I'm good. It's been over 4 days and I haven't had a blunt. It's really about the principle. She was being shady about the blunt and I didn't like it. That's what happened. And I just called out the fact. I called out the fact that she was being greedy with it. And honestly, it was actually a joke. I was never even mad at Lex. I was whispering it to Nat like, she has a blunt and she don't want to share. It was literally a joke. And honestly, I never gave fiend, bitch. I'm rich. Are you stupid? Summer, is you out of your mother?
I'm rich, bitch.
What it is, bitch. Stop trying to clown all the baddies. Not talking about the baddies as fiends, baby. Actually, I'm actually very happy that I can't smoke weed here. That's why I was just like, you know what? It's cool because I've been able to pray differently. I've been able to hear what God has to say to me. I have a clear mind. It never gave fiend. I was actually very happy. A lot of people didn't come because they couldn't smoke, actually, in Korea. And I came specifically because I couldn't smoke. And I was like, you know what? Maybe God wants me to have a clear mind. Maybe God wants me to have a clear mind. Let me see what he needs. But Summer girl, you're a bum. You don't even know how to pray. I know you don't know how to pray because God would have fucking been blessing you. You're a combo. You're mad because you get beat the fuck up on TV. Your friends don't like you, girl. Stop talking about it. And you want to know what's...
Don't be talking about getting beat up on TV. We just watched the episode. Tommy got you.
What's good? Me and Lex is fine.
Tommy got you.
And then what? You're mad because your favorite box to eat don't want you no more. That's what it is. And you're fucking eating. You're dirty and she regrets you because you're dirty and you stink. Every day on set, you stink. You don't look good. Your outfit is trash. Fuck out of here. Fuck you and everything that has to do with you, bitch. What it is, bitch. Stop trying to clown.
This is crazy.
And that's based on this little rant that Summer went on. Cause so child, Biggie went on and on and on and on. Child, and that's just what it is, y'all. Let me know in the comments how y'all feel about all of that that's going on in the universe. But in the meantime, y'all already know, like I mentioned before, F Dolly is viral and she's finally made a song. I can't wait to hear that song. And that's the Sponsor My Egg Bed remix. That's a piece of Sponsor My Egg Bed right there. So hopefully she drops the full song soon if she hasn't already done so. So it looks like Lemmy had to clear the air because of something that Summer did. So Summer dropped a video.
And let's clock it. In that conversation, Biggie was eavesdropping in the bathroom. Natalie said, "Oh, and Lemmy, he hates her. He did." Oh, thank you for that. So that makes sense why Summer has the longest fight, why I'm attacked by a security guard and almost lost my life in Africa, and why y'all thought y'all could continue to play in my face. And let's clock it. In that conversation.
Now, let me see if I can find that clip. But basically what they're talking about, this argument between Lex, Dolly, and not Lex, Dolly, and Summer, Lord. This argument between Lex and Biggie kind of sort of continued, and it went to a point in time where Natalie and Lex had a personal moment out without Biggie, and Biggie kind of sort of shared a clip of a conversation that I guess they thought would have been a little more unpublicized, I guess you could say, as far as the nature of the conversation. But child, it was on Front Street, if you may. And basically, I'm looking for it right now, y'all. But basically, Lex is saying something along the lines of, I don't like that she put my business out there. And it's one of those things where it's just like, I feel like in saying it the way that she said it, it seemed as if she was accepting the fact that what happened between her and Summer actually did happen. I found the clip, y'all. Listen in.
And they start talking crap about you, you leak that video. Y'all gotta learn how to do these.
Hold on. That's Wait. That's not the clip of her actually talking about it. That's the clip of her leaking the information in regards of it. Big shout out to Ebner Entertainment. Please follow him on Instagram. Does he play the clip there? If he plays the clip there, then I can play it because I don't see the clip on his page. I don't see the clip, y'all. So let me play this one and hopefully he plays it in here. But yeah, basically, yeah, they talking about Biggie, and they didn't know that Biggie could overhear, and Biggie records the conversation, and she doesn't leak it until the timing is right, and that's messy on her. That's basically what he's talking about here, that Biggie should have waited to drop the audio, whatever the case may be. And child, now the circumstance is falling on Lemmy because Lemmy is now choosing to respond on the circumstance because basically Summer is saying that there is favoritism by way of her not getting no protection by the zoo security guards because of the favoritism. Child, it's a little crazy in these streets. Let me see if I can find the video. Biggie records conversation of Natalie and Big Lex. Dang, y'all. I don't know if I could find it. Oh, I found it.
She's on my business. I would never trust a bitch ever. If I don't trust you, I guess we're not coming back. Yeah, let me say absolutely not. And you like that bitch. You know what she did, something we didn't like. So she's actually doing change now. I don't think she's gonna want to even really come back. I would never be friends with her. Let me can't stand her. I would never be friends with her. I'm not gonna be back. She's on my business.
So basically, she wasn't even talking about Biggie. She was talking about Summer here. Sorry, y'all. I was mixing up situations. There's so many stories to talk about. Lex is in the bathroom talking to Natalie about Summer, and she said, "I'll never be friends with Summer again because she told my business." The businesses she's referring to is what Summer is talking about in this particular clip. So now this is Lemmy's response to what Summer said. So he said, "I just saw the Summer video." Why did he put the emphasis around Summer? Like that's not her real name. "I just saw the Summer, if that is your real name, video and wanted to clarify. I never said I can't stand someone other. I have a lot of responsibility and no gets time. I ain't got the time to be sitting around and thinking about what cast members I don't like. Yes, at times during production, she can do a lot. She can be a bit much or annoying, but that's her personality. She's entertaining to me at times. And we've always been pretty cool. All love. Enjoy the clout." He funny a little bit, but basically he said what he had to say. Like, I don't, purposefully. Basically, he's saying I don't purposefully have my zoo security guards go to sick you or whatever the case may be, or whatever it is that she's trying. Alleged regardless. None of this it can be proven to be true or whatever the case may be. But let me know in the comments how you feel about it. Let me know whether or not you feel like um Summer is right to think that they are treating her as less than on the set of Baddies, and that the favoritism of it all is kind of sort of taking away from what she got going on. Now, of course, when it comes to the recording of the conversation in the first place, now Lex has a problem with it because, Lex got a problem with people recording conversations because remember she had checked Summer about doing that in the first place after she checked Tommy and Tommy's daughter for doing that to her. So now Lex addresses Biggie and her recording the conversation between her and Natalie because now allegedly she said the business that's been denied for the longest. Allegedly. Hold on.
Somebody had, so we in the bathroom and somebody had texted me and was like, Biggie's on live being messy. She just was eavesdropping on y'all conversation in the bathroom. For me to be around somebody that I came to a whole nother country with and not feel safe around you is an issue. I feel like around Biggie, I have to watch what I say. I have to watch what I do. I have to watch myself around. And I don't like being like that. I don't like being around people that I have to watch myself around or that I and Biggie's somebody. And I also realized that Biggie's somebody that she will tell your business if y'all fall out. Because the fact that we were in the bathroom talking about whatever we were talking about, it was just a very brief conversation. But
we know what conversation y'all were having. And we know what alleged information that you were referring to in said conversation, allegedly in said bathroom. I know what Lex is doing right now. Although she is correct in what she is saying, that Biggie will tell you a conversation if y'all fall out and all the lessons that she's learning with Summer and blase, blase, blase. It doesn't change the fact that the matter is, I am more interested in what was said in the bathroom. She told my business. You didn't say she lied on me. You didn't say she made up ish about me. You didn't say this girl got the whole world thinking that I messed with my boss. You said she told my business. The diction is everything. But continue.
Biggie knew that we were having that conversation and she knew that she was behind the thing, or she knew that she was on live in front of thousands of people and you went by the bathroom so that people can hear us. That shit really makes me feel some type of way because you knew what you were doing. That's flaw. That's weird. You don't do that. And the fact that I feel that way, or the fact that I feel that way about her is false. Let me clear the air when I said Summer told my business. And everything that Summer has said about me was false, except the fact that she ate my... That's the only thing that's true. All the allegations and the me and Lemmy stuff, that's all false. For those, because there was a lot of...
Allegedly.
Comments like, oh, so everything Summer said was true because she said she told my business. No. Summer spoke on things that happened behind closed doors. All of that is my business. Anything that happened behind closed doors is my business. Anything. Including what she did to...
Y'all funny in these comments.
Me. That's all part of my business. So yes, when she spoke about that, that was part of my business. So yes, I said she told my business, even though a lot of stuff that she said was a lie, but I'm confirming what she did to me. And that's the only thing. That's it. That's the only thing that was true. And that's why I said that she told my business, but that's here nor there.
That's here and there, girl. That's here and there. Now, y'all got to remember, Lex is a college-educated woman. She knows how to spin something in her direction. She knows how to make the story, like, take back control over the narrative. And I feel like that's what she's doing in that situation. There's so much tea going on right now, y'all. And that is the summary, the best summary version that I can do of what's going on in the Baddies universe. Let me know how y'all feel about the situation. Let me know how y'all feel about everything that's going on as far as Lex's business. Are y'all siding with her on her saying that the only thing that's true is that she wasn't stingy with her cootie cat with Summer, or do you feel like she's capping? Let me know how you feel about Dolly's sample of her song, Mariah Lynn's sample of her song that we had played earlier. Let me know in the comments how you feel about Summer still fake buzzing like her cousin. I'm still stuck on the fact that Dolly was giving her watered down drinks and she was still buzzing like her cousin, because now it's coming across as it's not the liquor that had you talking that way. You being wanting to jump stupid, Summer. But I still kind of sort of get her on it because she didn't act the way she was acting until Lex's comment about her feeling like she Beyonce or whatever the case may be. That it was kind of, downhill from there after that comment. So let me know in the comments how you feel. Like, comment, subscribe, turn those post notifications on. Tell a friend to tell a friend that PYT is in the building. All right. So now, y'all, let's go ahead and segue into Joseline's Cabaret. So the latest episode did come out tonight. I know I'm a little bit behind schedule. Baddies took a little longer than usual, and we got to get some tea together. But let's go ahead and watch that, okay? If you've already watched it, let me know how you feel about it on a scale of 1 to 10. Part 3 of Joseline's Cabaret, California reunion. A lot of moving pieces have happened in the first 2 parts. I feel like we're going to be seeing less in this part because of the alleged crazer that was found, or whatever the case may be, that they're trying their best to clip and chop and screw those parts so that I could try to make it make sense. But it's one of those things where, some of these beefs carried on from prior to the season. And we're going to talk a little bit about it, hopefully, by the time this ends. I'm saying hopefully because I might be sleepy and I might have to tell y'all about it tomorrow. All right, episode's 51 minutes long. Let's go. Previously on, oh shoot, before I forget, let's see if we have any clips of the episode. And we do. Hold on.
Word. You put your hands on me.
I let y'all rock. I haven't said a word.
Right.
I let y'all go crazy on stage. I let y'all fight. And I let y'all say y'all piece. I didn't come out here not one time. But that not finna sit on my stage and disrespect me after everything I done for them. These ladies are making 25, 30K tonight. You know what? Them ain't got to go to work nowhere in America.
No more.
Because you know why? Because you know why? Ain't nobody gonna pay you that type of money in one day.
That's real.
People in America make $30,000 a year. You made $30,000 in one night with me, but you disrespect me. You talk to me crazy. You act like I didn't do nothing for y'all. Like I don't work hard to put this together, and I don't gotta fight every day. I wake up and fight for my.
Joseline is sick of y'all. Okay. Joseline is sick.
Welcome to Los.
Oh, that's the longest version of the Baddies Go Wild preview. We'll look at that in a second. Let's go ahead and go into not Baddies, Lord. Joseline's Cabaret reunion clip. Here goes the second one. No, that's not what it is. That's Love Cabin. Wow, that was unexpected. We're going to check that out in a second, y'all. We're going to check that out in a second. This is what I was looking for. I'm so sorry.
I've been here since season 4. You know, I understand that, you know, I haven't had the best repertoire with the fans. With that being said,
yo, the fans hate them. Let me
I've been
say
here
that
since
again.
season 4. You know, I understand that, you know, I haven't had the best repertoire with the fans.
That girl in the front row is killing me. She's sitting in my seat, by the way. That's the same seat I was sitting in when I was there.
With that being said, I feel like I do stand out here for a lot of these ladies, regardless if I beef with them or not. I feel like I've been a leader to a lot of y'all. And when y'all do need something, y'all come to me, I'm there for y'all. Regardless of what y'all see on TV, regardless of what goes on, y'all know I'm there for y'all. Y'all call my phone and I'm there. If there's an objection to that, let me know. Does anybody have an objection to that? Other than these peons?
Nobody objected. Is there an objection to that? Is there an objection to that? Nobody.
When y'all putting words in my mouth, that's a lie to
go
me.
ahead. What I heard before I came out here was Sky, you being escorted out or something. Like, what was that that played on the screen?
It was an audio message, right?
Yeah.
That of her telling to a friend in confidence that she wanted to get out of her contract.
You're the best friend that you said you over.
I've been here since season 4. You know, I understand that, you know, I haven't had the best repertoire with the fans. I feel like I've been a leader to a lot of y'all.
A leader.
Does anybody have an objection to that? Other than these peons over here?
Who in the audience thinks that they could stand here on this stage with the Cabaret ladies?
Right here.
Who know the choreography? Right, shut up. Good night.
You ain't saying nothing. You ain't getting money. You go car every day after witness the shots on that.
I wrote Joseline's Cabaret. I let y'all go crazy on stage. I let y'all fight. And I let y'all say y'all piece. But that was not finna sit on my stage and disrespect me after everything I done for them. You act like I didn't do nothing for y'all. Like I don't work hard to put this together. And I don't gotta fight every day I wake up and fight for my.
Hello, y'all better put some respect on the Puerto Rican princess name, okay? Speaking of the Puerto Rican princess, y'all, Way TV, let me know if y'all have checked out her new show on Why Are You Here TV. I need to subscribe. I need to subscribe. I need to subscribe. Matter of fact, I'm gonna see if I can watch the episode tomorrow because I'm not gonna hold you. I watched the preview. It looks good, y'all. It looks very good. But let's go ahead and get into the episode real quick. So Joseline's Cabaret, California reunion part 1. I mean part 3, sorry. Child, the fight between Sky and Drea. Was that Sky? Dragging Drea like that? Lexi Gold, why you let Oceans do you like that? Lord. Sky could fight, bro. Watching her fight Danny. Talk about her on the contract, and then Sky got up. Sky rocked her. Sky rocked her. She ain't getting no hits on Sky. And then they tried to jump Sky. I really want to see how this goes. Oh yeah, he called Kalaya lazy, but then not everybody agreed with Ricardo, and I feel like he was trying to put her out there, and everybody was agreeing with Kanaya that she did not say it in the way that Ricardo was trying to say she did. And why he had to lie on her if that was the case? But Joseline introducing a new song. Baila conmigo. Whoever this is, they booty eating them shorts. Kanaya could dance. Who's that, Danny? Her top was sliding down. Wardrobe malfunction. She was fixing it in the middle. Baila conmigo. This song was a bit better if Jocelyn knew how to song. Baila conmigo. But she's out of tone. Baila conmigo. Like it has potential, but it doesn't do everything it's supposed to do. And respectfully, I'm glad Oceans isn't in this number because that girl cannot dance, okay? I want it, I want it. Give it to me, baby, like Titsula. Fix your words when you talking to me. It's the crowd telling Kanaya to calm down. Ricardo saying he did not lie. Kanaya said, "You gonna say what I said? You better say it verbatim, respectfully." And then I don't blame Kanaya for feeling how she feels because everybody keeps misconstruing her words to make it seem like she's saying it a different tone, or that she's disrespectful, or that she's full of herself, or that she's lazy. In the words of Ricardo. Mm. Ricardo laughing because Jane Doe said it like that you switching last minute things, my mind can't wrap around it as quickly as you want me to. And Ricardo gotta go get a sip of water because of that. And Jonisha is, kind of sort of putting her 2 cents into it, basically saying in showbiz, if it's a required change, then you're gonna have to learn it just like that. You gotta make the adjustment. Kanaya said, as we all know, we all work in a high intensity situation and she could do them, but she not trying to worry about the extracurricular activity that's coming on in the background. Ooh, not Danny interrupting her. Now Ricardo said that if he had wanted to, he would have gave 25K to Kanaya and 25K to Danny if it was his choice. But then She said it was too ghetto for her. Ricardo said he's trying to figure out why Joseline is not on stage. Because before she came out there, Sky was being escorted out, and he's trying to figure out what's going on because something's not adding up, and it's something that she's missing. He's missing. What you missed is the taser of it all, the stun drum of it all. Sky was talking ish. Lord, they were trying to jump Sky, and now Ocean was saying it was not our intention to try to jump you, but y'all all jumped on her. ISIS, they trying to Ocean's trying to throw ISIS in it, and she's just like, don't put me there. So her and Sky were cool before she ran up on her in a hotel. Ocean said, "Oh, Johnny said, were you or were you not?" In a group chat trying to jump her. They said, "Show her the messages." Sky, did you see messages with your own eyes? Sky said no. So if it's safe to say those messages don't exist, Sky said, Sky said, no, it's not safe to say they don't exist. It's just hard to say who said what. Ocean's just saying that she's riding for everybody, but she mostly rides for Josh. Oh, Egypt told her there was a hit list. Egypt told Sky there was a hit list. And they were in a group chat talking about a hit list and jumping Sky. Dang, so Egypt's not even on stage. Lord. So that's when Ocean said that she was confused. And it's not the first time Sky said that it was that she was gonna get attacked. And she's not questioning it. She don't trust it. It's been said a million times. I mean, I get where she's coming from because at the end of the day, if I hear something one time, okay, cool. If I hear something another time, hmm, no such thing as a coincidence to me. If I hear something the third time, oh yeah, come on now. So now Ricardo being messy about the um. So basically, Ricardo was trying to figure out what was playing on the screen, and it was the ex friend of Sky, with the recording of Sky saying that she wanted to get out of the contract, but then Ricardo brings the tea that that best friend is the one that effed Sky over on her birthday. We feel like they're not friends anymore. They were in Lauderdale during rehearsals. Oh, it's two different friends. Okay. Ricardo said, "I'm just asking for clarity, pumpkin. Pumpkin." So it's two different people, not the one that effed her over. So Johnny is asking her, "Do you understand why Jocelyn's mad?" And Sky saying, "Do y'all understand why I want to get out?" So Johnny's is saying you should have talked to her about it rather than talking behind her back. You're allowed to go to legal counsel if you want to, but if there's something you're not happy with as a business person, you should have had that conversation with Jocelyn before running your mouth to anybody else. saying I'm not happy with this. How can we fix this so that I'm happy as your artist? You can continue to manage me and manage my music career. And Sky said, how many times do I have to reach out to the person? And so Sky said that she has tried to reach out to her and Melissa, trying to get some bookings. People hit Melissa up about booking her. She's not responding, or she's talking crazy. So it looks like, I can understand. So producers want to speak with Sky off camera. Oh, right now? In the middle of the show? Ashley Washington? Oh. Oh, I'm so glad we're getting a behind the scenes of this. Dang, we're not. Okay, so they're trying to figure out what the audience thinks. Now the audience is ghetto. Shad can't handle the audience. Sky waiting for the producer in the back. Joseline backstage somewhere too. Don't forget, y'all. So Janisha's asking who won their fades tonight. Everybody says Sky. Ocean's hush. Ocean's talking about something. Yeah, I know I got one of them. Girl, hush. Listen, at one point Ocean's was smacking. We gave you your I gave you your credit last week already. Yeah. At one point she fell, but she did what she needed to do. Not Sky coming back to say what she had to say. And they put her back to go talk to the producers. So now they're trying to figure out who did not handle business tonight. Not they calling out Dre and Dre getting mad. Shad is a terrible host. He keep calling them ghetto. Ooh, the audience is saying Erica and G baby. Who did that with their face tonight? They said Danny. Oh Lord, now Dre want to speak. Lord, not can I get my weed, my wood? That lady got it. Big Aunt being personal security guard. Cause Sky running past the other one. Dre said at the end of the day, I come home, I get my minute money, I go home to feed my daughter. But I thought you and your husband wasn't together, and allegedly, and you haven't been. Child, let me not act like I know her business. She said she been here since season 4. They had the best repertoire with the fans, and that's when the fans said, "Ah, shut the." She said she's been a leader to a lot of y'all. Does anybody want to disagree? She said she's waiting for an objection to that. Let me know. Nobody gave it an objection, to be honest. Let me find out Dre got everybody back, and then when they get on camera, they don't act like they don't like her. I don't like that if that's the case. Ooh, Sky, she want an Egypt room. Now who in the audience think that they can stand on this stage with the cabaret ladies? And that's when that gay boy talking about. So I talk about something. I know it. Zamilo dance battle. Who want to do a dance battle with Drea? That choreography is so easy though. Get you with it. Get you with it. Legs up, eh. Legs up, eh. Cha cha. Cha cha. That choreography is so easy. Okay, so now they're about to do a dance battle between Isis and Drea. Come on, Isis. Come on, Isis. I'm going for Isis, but I feel like, come on, Drea better not win. Oh, Isis. Neek joining. Get you with it. Hey, hey, hey. Neek just bouncing. Hey, to the beat. Hey, to the beat. Who is love? I'm screaming. The ladies are dancing for their lives. This is sickening. A, A to the beat. A to the beat. A to the beat. Ooh. Who's that? Sky? Not Sky. Love. Get jiggy with it. Get jiggy with it. Get jiggy with it. Doom cha cha. Doom cha cha. Isis and what you call it going in together. Not the challenge. Ooh, ooh. What's her name? I just said it earlier. Doom cha cha. Doom cha cha. Doom cha. Who's that? Oceans? Do it. Do it, babe. G baby. Do it. Everybody dancing off. Do it. That was a great intermission before Jocelyn came to the beat. Hey, that was a great intermission. They ate. That was cute. Now the whole audience, louder there, ho. Louder there, ho. Jocelyn funny. Jocelyn said, so I'm glad all of y'all are in a better mood. The reason why she did separate the young lady and wanted her off stage, it was because she flew this young lady to Miami, Florida, spent over $30,000 on this young lady, give her 5 songs. She was in the studio with my husband without me even being there. This was after she found out about the messages. She did the messages 9 days after California. She had already took her to the studio to do 2 songs in Hollywood, California, and 9 days later, she said that the messages and the voice messages, and it bothered her because she really wanted to do something with her, and she turned around and tried to backstab me and my friends, my partners, my husband. For what reason? I ain't do nothing to that young lady. I haven't done nothing to that young lady, but I tried to push her. She was supposed to perform tonight. You ladies know that. Ricardo, when do we perform, plan for Seth to perform tonight? How many months ago? Ricardo said she was going to open the show with the 5 songs he gave her. And Joseline said she called her and said, "Why are you doing this? What's the beef?" Ricardo was trying to start teaching her how to dance. The girls was going to dance behind her. She really truly cared, and she thought that she was going to take this seriously, come out here perform, and maybe potentially, you know, sit here while Joseline's off taking her break. And she thought it was really fucked up because it was off stage. It was so much emotion, so much fighting. And although everyone wants to see rah rah, and everyone wants to see everybody fight, but she has the vision, created and wrote Joseline's Cabaret. So if I'm telling you guys, take a chill pill, let her leave the stage. Let's talk about this. Let me get to the bottom of it. Jocelyn said I haven't said a word. This is the emotional moment that we just seen. She said I set my ass back there and say nothing. I let y'all go crazy on stage. I let y'all fight. I let y'all say y'all piece. You're not gonna sit on my stage and disrespect me after everything I done. These girls taking 25, 30K tonight. You ain't gotta go to work nowhere in America that's gonna pay them like this. Pay them like this. You in America make $30,000 a year. You make it on one night on me, and you still disrespect me, talking to me crazy. Like I ain't do nothing for y'all. Like I gotta work hard to put this together. And I ain't gotta fight every day. I wake up and fight for my ish. Jocelyn. You say y'all over here acting crazy. I I'm finna lie to my face, a schemer and a liar, but y'all get mad at that. Because I want some peace in the building. I want people to finally say something. Y'all get mad at that. Thank you. Josh, uh, Janisha said, looking back, obviously you gave Sky the prize money because she signed with you. Looking back, do you feel like now you do it with somebody else? Jocelyn said nobody plays a better game than me. She's not getting that money tonight. I have a new winner. Mm, we saw that coming. She said she has a new winner, and the reason why she gives Sky that money is because she said everybody was saying their opinion as far as the crowd and the audience. Jocelyn said she took the night. She told Erica, listen, what I will do, the young lady said the contract a few days before. She's in the back looking at the screen the whole time. Jocelyn said it could have been anybody that signed a contract. I would have gave him that money because now I'm acting as their manager. Janisha just asked the right person. Did they have to sign the contract in order to win the money? Jocelyn said no. I need to hear the explanation. She said when I'm giving out the $10,000 to dances, nobody want to say something, but when I want to give $50,000 to an artist, why can't I do that? Why I gotta tell me where my money going? So now, audience member is saying, is it prize money or is it contract money? Jocelyn said it's prize money, but at that time, I played the card that I wanted to play, not the one that you wanted me to play or they wanted me to play. Fair enough. Jocelyn said, and the card that I played is that I showed the young lady that's gonna come after that young lady, hey, you don't have to dance in a cabaret. You can also do music. Ooh, that girl said, and we didn't like it. She said, y'all ain't gotta like it. Jocelyn said, you sit in the audience and keep watching. Yeah. So now, who do you want to give this $50,000 to? Ooh, she got the big check. Jocelyn got the big check. Jocelyn got the big check. Who's getting the money? Who's getting the money? So Lex said that she feels like it's unfair that she got sent home for music and now it's all about music again. Girl, it's because you got a manager. Drop your manager. She was telling her, spoke to Lex many nights in the face or on the phone, just like 99% of the girls I speak to on FaceTime for hours. Just I'm like, baby, but they'll never tell you that. Oh, they'll never tell you that. Who she bond out of jail? She love will never tell you that we bond her out of jail. That's why Nick said that we friends. That's why Mr. Relative was good. Nick said I always feel good about you. Who? Nick said she said, but sometimes you get mad and go online. And Nick said it was a situation before the tour, and even still, how's Jocelyn outside of the show? She says she's not like that. She's a nice person. She's cool. She don't talk to us like that. But sometimes you have your days. But we all do. Everybody has those days. Everybody makes mistakes. Where is that from? Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Ooh, how dare you hang out with Wet Wet and Amber? Oh, that was Hannah Montana. Nobody's perfect. Ooh. So Nick said I had a booking, but you let them jump you like that. Supposed to be with us. Why you with them? So Nick said it was my fault. Nick said it was her that she started it. They were drunk. She started it, and then it wasn't no problem. But then got serious, basically. Jacqueline, stupid. Say my name, Nick. And Nick cracking up. Let me find out they had relations. Ooh, she said you are a drinker. That's her thing. Ooh, back to Lex. So after the manager situation, what did we learn? Where did we land? Sorry. Oh, she was supposed to perform, but then she went on Instagram and put some shady ish. Oh, she definitely did. She put Jocelyn's video talking and blurred her out and put her weak song on there. Lex said you got. Oh, Jocelyn said you can promote your song without shading me. So you think I'm pussy? Jocelyn funny. Lex said you think I'm pussy? Jocelyn said I think you pussy. Ooh, nah, I think you want your USSY. Ooh, Jocelyn said I don't eat hip ho pum pum. She said, Jinx, you were there. Uh, Lex said, but you say you fine. I'm fine. I'm this. I'm that. Jocelyn said you fine, but I ain't gonna eat. Yeah, you. I ain't gonna eat your poo poo. I'm screaming. Jocelyn said you asked me a question, and I answered your question. You asked me if I think you pussy, and I answered. She said you talk a lot of gangster ish on Instagram. She said the pimp is your storyline. That's your storyline. You still got a pimp. 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 Jane Doe, that was her name that I was thinking about earlier. Ooh, Chink said this is what she do when she don't want the truth out. So Chink said me and this pimp, when I met him, he was pimping her out. Lex said no. Lex said I never gave him no. I mean, Chink said I never gave him no money. I never sold nothing for him. None of that. Chink said she sits here and tells these other girls the wrong story. Chink said I don't sell pom pom, and if I sell it, I don't need help selling it. Said she's going to sue her for defamation of character. I feel like at this point in time, Chinks, I believe Chinks 100%, and I feel like Lexi Gold, I don't know. Maybe you ashamed that you did, but don't be trying to rub your storyline on somebody else. They did try to squash the beef, but then Chinks said she gets into interviews and say that's not my pimp, but we was pimping Chinks out, we were pimping other girls out, and Chinks, that's where Chinks draws the line because you lied. Lex said I did one interview that I paid for, that I got paid for, I mean, from my side of the story. You told your side of the story too. We both felt manipulated. Girl, manipulation and you having a pimp are two different things though, because you keep saying that you ain't had no pimp, but if you giving a man money from the money that you made selling your body, that's pimping since been pimping since been pimping. Child, all right, the $50,000. This young lady has been putting a lot of work. She's very tough. She fights very hard. I honestly don't think that she's going to do well with this money, but I have no control over what she does with her money because I'm doing it to her because out of the kindness of my heart because I want her to thrive. I want her to grow. I want her to start a business because I want her to get a stable home because I want her to be a better person. Danny, do it. Danny keeps actually harassing the audience. She just dropped her drawers and twerked, well, booty in the air. Danny Wando with her fur boots from Akira. Who just fell out? Oceans? Yep. She said, I'm going to be stable. I'm going to start a business. I can read, I can write, I can fight. She's stupid. Lord. Johnny should have said, how you feel right now and what you going to do with the money. She said she's been getting us some transportation. She wants to expand upon that business and shake her butt a little harder. Lord. $50,000. Congratulations to Danny. Now it's time for final thoughts. It's time to go home. It's gonna be a long final thoughts. 15 minutes. All right, so Chinks first. Chinks ain't got nothing to say. She said, I don't know. She said, I want to go home. She ain't got nothing to say. Kanaya. She said she had an amazing time. Thank you, Jocelyn. Thank you, Zeus. Ah, she said Kanaya look beautiful. She do. Gypsy said she wish a lot of them got to know her better. She left on the wrong foot because she got drunk. She wish she could have showed her skill more because she's a choreographer, but thank you for the opportunity. G baby. She's super grateful to be here. I know I don't always try to get in the paint. Ooh, not her eyes is going back and forth. Nothing say you had all day to fight. G baby getting buck with the audience member, but not with ISIS. She said, I'm grateful to be here. I'm grateful to be on tour. I'm grateful for the opportunities. As a dancer. Thank you, Jocelyn. That's it. That's all. Next. Love. She said her 3 hour difference in not being able to smoke or drink properly left her effed up. So detoxing had you effed up. Ooh, Andrea, you've been talking about me on your little chat line. You're a child to me, and I won't go there with you. Ooh, child. Your husband left you for a reason. Listen, when I tell you Andrea was about to give Jocelyn her flowers, and Jocelyn said, keep your flowers. Let me finish this read. And you worked so hard to be in the cabaret, but ever since you get you backstab me, and I've been nothing but a sister to you. Gotten you out of jail. I spoke to your kid. Had your husband around my husband. Had your mother around us. I embrace your family. Every chance you get, you speak on me like I'm your enemy. Learn how to be a woman. Ooh, learn to apologize. Go get your husband back. Go get your mama back. You're delusional. You go too hard. You don't see the good people that's in front of you. You make it seem like they're trying to control you. But you're uncontrollable. I'm gonna tell you something, young lady. I used to be just like you. It should be just like you. Snap out of it. Justin said, I want to breathe different air. I want to be at home with my husband and my kid, and I'm tired of you. Oh, Justin said, we're not gonna end the final thoughts being all about you. I told you how I feel, and I want to hear the rest of the young ladies. That means be quiet. Jane Doe. Jane Doe said, I'm not with the F shit, but I'll fight for my position in the cabaret for the rest of my life. She said she's appreciative for being on the tour. Oceans, Lord, said to me, you're way more than a boss, but I do consider you a very close friend. Y'all call it zigzagging, but I'm extremely loyal. She cussing out the crowd. I don't, I don't give a how y'all feel about her. I'm gonna keep riding from up bit. I wish I had a real friend like me and mother for real life. Jenny said she loves listening flights and glad you gave me purpose. I love performing next to you behind me for y'all. I'm gonna continue to work for y'all. It means a lot, but I do it because I love you. And she gave Joseline a hug and a kiss on the cheek. Ricardo said, I'm grateful, humble, full of joy and peace. Jocelyn, thank you. Shout out to everybody that's bought a ticket for tour, sold out shows. I bought one. I'm working hands. Per God first, period. Envy Erica been quiet. Anything been possible, just stay level headed. Where's Des? Des must have left. I forgot about Flame. Flame said, Justin personally called her to audition. She wish she got to perform because she's an entertainer. She wish she got to stay a little longer. After I dislocated my shoulder, my mental decline went down. I think about my career and it ended up having surgery on her shoulder. She said, Ocean, you didn't do ish, bish. Ooh, she said, oh, she's her biggest fan. All she do is talk about her on Instagram. She said, you're my biggest fan. Ooh, production is telling Ocean to sit her ass down. Ooh, she said, but anyway, thank you, Jocelyn. She said she's going to support her no matter what. All love from her. Thank you. Now, Isis said her final thoughts. She felt like her presence was unappreciated. Unappreciated by Jocelyn. She don't know where they were left at. She thinks it comes from her relationship with Ocean. She automatically heard lies about her and ran with it. She treats her like a boss. She tries not to be your friend. Jocelyn said she feels like they be bumping heads when exes be mad at her. Jocelyn said sometimes she be joking with her as she take it serious. Jocelyn said she be always takes her jokes wrong, but she might be her bag because she can't take her. She can't expect everybody to joke with her like that. Isis said she played, but sometimes she goes too far with it. Sometimes she talks to her about her mama. Her mama in the hospital right now. That's I don't remember what she said about her mom. And I remember because she told Isis, I treat you better than your own mom do. Jocelyn said she shouldn't have took it that far. Girl, I would have took it far too. You brought up my mama. And then Isis said, that's the only thing that you said that I did take to heart. And then Jocelyn apologized. She said, I did not mean for that comment. You hurt you that bad. Isis said, me being around you sometimes is she praying. It's real. It's hard to tell. Okay, so now T Love, Lord, she wanna oh she so she getting some accountability. She said, Chinks, I owe you an apologize for spitting at you. She said it was very low vibrational. It was. She said Love is a character in Natasha in real life. She has a daughter. She wouldn't want her daughter to be out there doing that. She said the frustration between her and Chinks stems from herself. She said thank you to Jocelyn and thank you for the opportunity. Okay. Just a little finger. Nick said she loves the Zeus team. Thankful for her opportunity. And it was her birthday. She said, Jocelyn, we cool. You love me. I love you. I feel like sometimes you take it far. And that's when I start to be like, okay, now you're doing too much because you can say stuff. When somebody says something back, you get offended. And every time we watch the show and have watch parties, you say, I'm so happy you get offended. I'm so happy you don't do that. But you get offended all the time. And I don't understand that. Jocelyn said it's my shit and I pay y'all. She said if I didn't respect her, I would have said throw that be outside like a dog. You here because I respect you. You here because I care for you. You here because I love you. But you go far, baby girl. Child. Like I said, thank y'all for the opportunity. At the end of the day, I'm a real advocate and thank y'all for seeing that. You know what I'm saying? Lord, Desmond is bang. Jocelyn does not like Des. You can tell. That wig is atrocious. Child, she said, "Whoever I offended, that's not what I meant." You should have said, "I apologize to all the black women who took offense to what I said about the wig comment. I should not have said it that way. It was not my intention to hurt y'all, and I definitely will be mindful of my words." Okay, keep it politically correct, keep it cute, keep it classy. To whomever I offended, girl, you offended the black women of America, not whomever I offended. Like we ain't nothing. Put a title on it. As loud as you said, crunchy wig. Say to all the black women, I'm sorry. I used to love her. Mm, okay. They booing her in the audience. Envy Erica. She's apologizing to Chinks. She never give her the opportunity and shut her out. She's apologizing to Kanaya. Things didn't have to escalate that way. If we was gonna F with each other, we didn't have to, take it that way. She said she apologized for jumping you. She did it for entertainment and instincts, but it wasn't entertainment. Ooh, Kanaya said, all of y'all weird, and I do not accept. Ooh, now Nick jumped in. Not F you, F you, F you. Ooh. Well, she said, Kanaya said she only watched season 5. Is that Ashley Washington telling Nick to get off stage? You can't even change the account when Ricardo tell you to. Not by husband. Lord. I would love for them to be friends. I love them. Shad said he had a blast and the audience was ghetto. So now they're giving it up to the Puerto Rican princess, Jocelyn. Round of applause for Jocelyn. Jocelyn and Janisha having a moment, seeing that she sees her growth and hopefully continue seeing her growth. Praying for her. With that being said, that's it. Damelo, Damelo, Damelo. And that's the end of season, what, season 6? Damelo, Damelo, So now Jocelyn is saying, I mean, Jocelyn, Jonisha is saying sweet words to the ladies about doing bigger and better things and hoping to see more and more of all of them. And with that being said, it's time to go home. And that's the end of the season. Este fuego, este fuego, este fuego. Apágame. Dámelo, dámelo, dámelo. All right. The episode on a scale of 1 to 10. It had its great moments. It kept me together. I wanted to see Sky having a conversation with the producers. There was no point in us seeing a behind the scenes of her about to have a conversation with the producers for her to not have a conversation with the producers. That part was annoying. Um, that part where they were showing receipts, but they never showed the receipts on the big screen. I would have preferred the receipts on the big screen, like they did Sky's homegirls, uh, keeping the voice notes on Instagram. If you're gonna do some receipts, do all of them. Okay. Other than that, I'll definitely give it a 9. The MVB MVB of the episode. Um, I'll give it to Joseline. Joseline definitely stood up for herself. A lot of the ladies had their constructive criticism for her, but she definitely had her answers. It definitely shows that Joseline be having her reasons for why she's jumping at the girls the way that she does. Sometimes it's for humor, and her humor is a little dark. She is a Scorpio. Sometimes they take it the wrong way, and other times it's because they did something that is causing her to look at them sideways, and it comes off in her personality because she's not going to hide how she feels. And that's just what it is. Um most of us are like that in real life. So that's just what it is. Now, I will say this as well. It was an okay season, but I definitely feel like it was a great reunion. Let me know in the comments how you felt about Joseline's Cabaret, respectfully. Now, let's go ahead and get into some news that has happened on the blog. So, unfortunately, y'all, we are saying a goodbye to J Rock, aka Pee Wee, from Two Ways with Erica Mena. Unfortunately, he did pass away, which is crazy because of the fact that he had just auditioned for Bad Boys, because of the fact that this isn't the first but the second finalist of Two Ways with Erica Mena that has not, you know, went on to continue their lives, and both so young, Seven and J Rock. P Breaker and Pee Wee. Like, I hate it here for real, for real. I hate it here for real, for real. Erica put out a sweet message, and here is the article on it. It says, "Man, tapped to death in the CWE was reported missing in U City. Missing persons case took deadly turn in a Wednesday morning when police discovered a man unalived in the 1400 block of Olive Street with puncture wound to his torso. Puncture wound to the torso. A lot of people like were saying that it was a like poker, but that can be a bullet graze as well, y'all. That could easily be the launch of some metal. Okay. St. Louis Metropolitan Police were called in a University City officers around 1 a.m. after the missing person's phone pinged at their location. When they arrived, it was already too late and pronounced unalived at the scene. At this time, the victim's identity has not been released. Investigation is ongoing, but then it ended up being Pee Wee. Oh my God, no. Jordan, aka Pee Wee from Two Ways with Erica Mena, has unfortunately passed away. He recently ran viral at the Bad Boys audition where he had to perform CPR after he was snuck. This is so sad. Really looking forward to seeing him on this season of Bad Boys. So I'm not sure whether or not he was chosen, and if he was, man, that's crazy because they haven't even started filming. And then they're supposed to be releasing the extended trailer. They better remove so quickly any footage that they have that makes him look bad. Okay? Do what you want with that information, Zeus. There will be no Pee Wee slander on my TV. Please and thank you. Okay, but rest in peace to Pee Wee. He was one of my favorites. Babe, I love you. You my stinky stink. Okay, but on to more Zeus Network tea. It looks like the official Love Cabin reunion teaser is out. Okay, let's go ahead and check it out real quick. Let's go ahead and check it out real quick. Let's go to the Zeus Network official Instagram real quick. Talk to us nice. Okay. So hold on, my homegirl calling me, but I'm still live. So they put out the video. And happy birthday, John. How old is he now? Like 25? That man is young. That man is young as hell. Love cabin, love cabin, love cabin, love cabin, love cabin. Oh, here's the message that Zeus sent out as far as Pee Wee goes. On 5/19, his birthday was one day after my sister's birthday. And in 2002 to 2026, the man was only 24. Didn't even get to see a quarter century. My God, they said it is with heavy heart that we mourn the loss of Jordan Walker, lovingly known as Pee Wee from Two Ways with Erica Mena. Our deepest sympathies go out to the family, friends, and fans during this time of loss. Jordan's crazy presence and spirit left a long-lasting impact on us all, and he will forever remain a special part of the Zeus family. We will truly miss you, Pee Wee. Rest in eternal peace. Listen, this pow pow violence need to stop. Needs to stop. Needs to stop. Needs to stop because there's absolutely no reason for us to be, you know, doing this on a regular basis. Happy birthday, Jared. Um, like it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy for there to be two in a row coming from that franchise. Like for real, for real. But that being said, let's get into the love cabin of it all. So happy birthday to Jaren. Happy birthday to this big nigga right here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Zeus Network's official trailer for it all.
We about to turn up tonight for Love Cabin Reunion. Yes. Y'all ready to reunite with the campers? Tonight, we're finding out who's
That set was cute and Jonisha looked bad.
fire stayed lit and which ones burnt out. One couple will walk away with $100,000 tonight.
Are you dating right now?
I mean, look at this. What y'all think?
You don't know who
Jonisha got a man, and I'm here for it.
the fuck they did outside here. I'm talking, Sheila. Does it look like I had a good time?
No,
you are, because I did.
I don't owe you no loyalty. You're not my friend.
So I started turning into another person because I'm single. Sheila.
Are you in the equation?
That's why Sheila got at me. You the person that need breath man.
Get out of the way, Ray J. Y'all want to see some titties?
Did somebody get body slammed? Wait, let's watch it again, y'all. Let's watch it again. It's a lot of moving pieces. Zeus Network.
We about to turn up tonight for Love Cabin Reunion. Yes. Y'all ready to reunite with
Des look great with that gray wig, and then what's her name? Key. She looked great with them ponytails.
the campers? Tonight, we're finding out whose fire stayed lit
Jonisha hair is bomb, y'all. I gotta say it again.
and which ones burnt out. One couple will walk away with $100,000 tonight.
Are you dating right now?
I mean, look at this. What y'all think?
You don't know who the fuck they did outside here. I'm talking, Sheila. Does it look like I had a good time?
No,
you are, because I did.
I don't owe you no loyalty. You're not my friend.
So I started turning into another person because I'm single. Sheila.
Are you in the equation?
Ooh, Sheila versus Des. Who that? Oh, that's that other girl, Athena. I didn't know who that was. Sheila came for Athena.
You the person that need breath man.
Who is that throwing breath mints at John?
Hey, Ray J.
Oh, they fighting again, Lord.
Y'all want to see some titties?
Who was that, Sheila? What fight was happening at the corner? Lord, the twins look good here. Hello, Yiddies. So Athena is going to body slam Sheila. Love cabin. This reaction is my reaction, to say the least. Oh my goodness. Somebody said, what a night. They probably was there. Dang, unique faces. Like, ugh. Let me see the other comments. That looks great. Was that Isaiah? A time was had. Oh, he was there too. Who is this spamming? Lord. Okay. Anyways, that trailer looks good. It looks blessed, to say the least. Let me know in the comments how y'all feel about everything that we watched tonight, from Baddies USA episode 10 to Joseline's Cabaret California episode reunion part 3. Sorry. All of the tea that we shared. Rest in peace to Pee Wee once again. I did get an opportunity to reach out to Elijah. Remember, I did an interview with him a couple months ago. My first interview, my only interview on this channel. And I did reach out to him, wishing him a condolences, because this is the second castmate of his to pass away. Okay. It looks like they did drop an extended version of the Baddies Gone Wild / Bad Boys audition, which I'm going to watch right now. Please respect the Pee Wee. And the Love Cabin reunion looks great. Let's go ahead into Baddies Gone Wild and Bad Boys. Okay.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to Los Angeles, California, baby! Now this is the audition special for Baddies Gone Wild and Bad Boys. For the first time ever, Zeus is holding a double audition right here in Hollywood with two of our major franchises. If you're about your bags and ready to become the next breakout star, this is your moment. Dominican Republic, the takeover continues now.
Bad boys!
Bad boys, let's go!
Let me see that!
She's like, nah, fuck that, I'm gonna put my pussy on the floor.
Pussy fat as fuck. Can we see? You can definitely see.
Can you say I'm gonna put this red shit on my head? What made you say that? Because I'm a weirdo. Security, get off the side. You see y'all square up.
Hey, yo, that don't mean square up on each other.
You see the form?
Look,
So I'm from Queens, New York.
Look at the dragon.
Yeah, but don't care. Show your tits.
She ain't gonna show her titties, nigga.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off.
This dick right here. How far can y'all go? Whoever can hop like a kangaroo the best gets a wristband.
Turn to the person next to you and make out.
Oh, wow. That's happening. She wanted to kiss her all day. You look the best.
Biggie annoying.
You look the best, bitch. I paid your ass.
Okay. Are you straight?
I'm bisexual. Oh, nigga, you gay. You ain't no bisexual nigga.
No,
let him be bi. Once you lose your manhood, you gay.
I seen you on the blog
Let him be back.
with that nigga, bro. Let's talk about that. Nigga, is you gay or straight, nigga? Somebody take off on this nigga. I get my take. You gonna get your ass whooped. I'm a fucking international superstar.
Had a chance.
You said what? Oh, shit.
Hell no.
You slap anybody? I do. I'm afraid. She on that right.
Island boy, I don't fuck with that nigga like, so do your big one right now. Fuck that nigga up.
I want my I'm fat Western cowboy. Shut your punk ass up.
So is bitch. You said they're not on nothing? Bitches ain't nobody on nothing.
Don't let him jump your brother.
Oh, hell no.
Cover your eyes, Cole.
Oh, it's hot.
None of these niggas are really quick up here.
I'm up here with a half second. You come right here. She got the last ticket. Handle that shit.
Stop fucking playing with me. Pick up your fucking flag, bitch.
Ain't no bitch touching me. I know you do.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Oh, he running.
Damn. Watch your back.
That is I fucking want it.
What the fuck?
Welcome.
A time will be had next Sunday, baby. So next Sunday, that means we're going to be watching Baddies Gone Wild Dominican Republic, Baddies Gone Wild Bad Boys Dominican Republic. We're going to be watching Baddies USA episode 11 as well. And possibly Love Cabin reunion. Unless they wait a week. We gonna see what we get. But let me know in the comments how y'all feel about Zeus Sunday, baby. Tomorrow I'll probably go live again tomorrow night if I get a chance, so that we can go ahead and check out Now That's TV. Cause it is 1 o'clock in the morning, baby. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep. It took a little longer today. Sorry, y'all. Like I said, I'm back in Miami with family. So I'm glad I got to do it earlier than I usually do, because next week we're back at it at the late night hour. I will be starting at 11:30. Sorry, y'all. My work schedule is in shambles until May, but we gonna get that thing back together. But I appreciate y'all for hanging in with me for PYT TV respectfully. All right, please do me a favor before we leave and end here. Like, comment, subscribe, turn those post notifications on, and tell a friend to tell a friend that PYT is in the building. And when on me, whatever it was that she said. Love, peace, chicken grease. Stay warm out there, y'all. Because I'm in Miami and it's forever warm. Respectfully.